to test run the Khazard.
There's your Trump.
You know what's really weird though?
Yeah.
The channel didn't start to autoplay for me. Like I was on your channel already, but it didn't start the stream automatically.
So that's what happens like when my rerun stream restarts. You know, people are on it and then it just cuts. And then you have to like literally click to refresh. I don't know why. Okay, I gotta find a pick. What am I gonna use? Yeah, we'll do Forrest Gump. Why not? That's a classic.
No, Rob, don't
No,
do
don't
it.
do that. You and I saw that at the same time, and we're both like, "Don't do it." You got women and children on board. Don't do it.
How much are you missing, Rob?
About 124,000 coal.
That's what you're missing? Yeah, no, don't
No, wait,
convert.
no. Wait, no, I'm at 124,000 coal.
So you need like 50,000 more. Yeah.
I misread the thing.
Okay. Hosting completed. Now I have to go and light my beacons over here.
It's not worth it. You'll
Beacons are
regret
lit.
that. Because
Use your steel.
Like Kuznetsov is good, but he's not that good as he was. So,
why did they nerf him?
Because people were whining.
Well, what did they nerf?
On Kuznetsov?
Yeah.
They nerfed the heal. Like, it doesn't heal as much anymore, and I think the duration is nerfed as well.
You can get one starter pudding. You know, I didn't think about it before. We should have gotten rid of the colorful regatta codes, right? Because those are at the time there was a coupon that people could have maybe combined. I don't know. Too late now for that, obviously.
Yeah.
Hey, Tashkent.
That Transformers camo, that blue one, that looks so good on that new French destroyer.
What do you want?
Oh,
A
you mean
French
the
container or a
Decepticon?
CC crate?
We don't have French containers. You mean the colorful one? Let's
Yeah.
let's do the colorful ones. Let's get those out. Thank you. All right. There's Pockington with the Velos.
Gonna be a DD heavy stream.
If anything's
Apparently so.
misspelled, I literally just copy pasta, so.
That's the spirits.
Oh my god, I just noticed this. That new port on the PTS is like you're moving underwater.
I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Why are you not allowed to talk about it?
Do you know why?
Yeah? Why?
Because my only experience has been through testing.
Right. Okay, looks like YouTube is working. Puddin', you all ready for tomorrow?
Sort of.
Okay. I don't know
It
if you
sounds
saw.
like he's already tired.
Yeah, I don't know if you already saw Puddin', but I did put some COTS codes up. Those are for EU. And
That's
then
fine.
hoping we'll get some more tomorrow for NA. Assuming we will.
Well, they,
What's the matter? What's up?
I'm just going in and making sure the all the buttons are clicked on the press accounts.
Oh crap, I have to log into mine.
You know, I make sure the accounts work because
Did they
what was
give
it? The enemy detected thing that I had to go do.
Yeah. I think that might have been fixed by now. Alright, where's my press accounts?
Oh, let me accept this EULA.
Yeah. I would see there's so many things that you have to like do for COTS now. And it's really easy to forget stuff. So let's log in on
So,
EU.
how convoluted is the overlay system this time? Because that probably got changed again.
I spent 2.5 hours yesterday doing it. Part of that was fixing stuff, and part of it was me making it look better. Hey, Captain Sub. Okay,
Ooh.
both of my COTS are done.
I don't know if it's gonna carry over, but on the PTS there are premium unsinkable SAM containers for coal in the armory.
Mm-hmm.
6,000 each.
Okay.
And these containers do have the Cossack, the Ark Royal, and these unsinkable SAM commanders in them. That might be worth gambling.
So for NA, my name is COTS Backup 147. For EU, my name is Streamlord Zath. Wow. Okay.
That's funny. That's mine too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But whatever.
They
Let's
got
get into
they got the list. They can fix it whenever they want.
yeah, whenever they feel like it, right? We know they're gonna fix it.
Right.
Hey Rodriguez.
The only question is, will it be fixed by internationals?
Yeah. Puddin might be one of the best and most handsome casters east of Maui, indeed. Indeedy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's our Friday stream. I had to back things up a little bit because I had a work meeting, and then the work meeting got canceled, and then I realized there were so many other things I had to fix for cuts. So, anyway, let me turn off words on stream. That can go away. We got a few things to do today. We've got some, let's see, Trump and then Velos. Okay. So I've got some replays I need to get cooking. I figured that was going to be the case. So I got to do that. I think it's just the one now. The other thing, I go live and there's a ping on the COTS Discord. Really? I don't even want to look at it.
Oh, it's probably another roster change. That's what it was for me.
I don't. Okay. And knowing my luck, it's one of the teams that I picked. That's how it always works, right? So, where's the Velos? Here's the Velos. Okay. Let's get that rendered, booked away, and see. So what is this? What is this? Logos and clan CSB for the tournament are done. Okay. All right. I'm I'm gonna have to remember that. Whatever. It's gonna be fun because I've got NA and I've got EU, and both use the same folder. So what I'm gonna have to do, you know what? I'm gonna do it right now, because if I don't do it right now, I'm gonna forget. So please bear with me, y'all. But I think you guys agree it's important. I need to get this done. So it literally just it's me moving files to a page. And then there you go. Assets, clan CSV, and logos. Okay, so extract to logos 10. I'm gonna take all of these, and then I'm gonna paste them into the logos folder. Delete logos 10. Logos 10, clans.csv, we're going to edit it. We're going to copy and paste the entirety, and we're going to go to clans.csv. We're going to paste that in, and we're going to save it, and we're going to close it. And we'll delete the old clans.csv. It's a lot of work, Bach, isn't it? Are you doing it? Okay, build is done. As soon as I could find my right screen. Here it is. No, you're working. Ah, gotcha. Go ahead and do the thing further, Bach, if you don't mind. Now I gotta go to downloads, and this is the Velos. I am missing a file. Trump. I didn't download the Trump. Ah, damn it! I gotta. Did I pick up? Nope, I didn't. Okay, I have to recook the Trump replay, because it was old enough for Discord to be like, I forget this existed. Yeah, isn't that nice? Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Hey, Seabear. Now, before we get into warships, I gotta suck you all back into raid for a minute, and I gotta do that for a very simple reason. I need to spend money. For those of you guys who have been following, thank you very much. We're at 23 out of 30. My goal was to get to 30 so I could do clan content today. It's a milestone that gets me a little bit extra money with my raid stuff. So if you're willing to help me out, you can click the link there, download it, and join my clan. Okay, I need to get to 30. I'm at 23, so 7 more people. And then they're probably going to be like, why do you have energy? They're probably going to be like, why do you have so many so few people doing the thing, but then so many people in your clan? And I'm just going to be like, I don't know, they all fell in. Anyway, one of the things that I am encouraged to do is spend money. So I'm going to do that real quick. And then we're going to, from there, go right to warships. So this will only take me a few minutes. I need to find, need to go into my sponsorship window, make sure I'm doing this right. Before I spend any money, I like to make sure that, I'm going to be taken care of. Hey, Panoramics. So let's see here. Ah, cool. Okay. So I got my credit card handy. And
we have footage of stuff spending stuff.
You're gonna have footage of me spending things. Isn't that crazy? I have a budget of $60. 60. So we're gonna write down what I'm buying, and this is usually trash. And I'm gonna just go from there. So what do we have? No. Shards are good. Shards are good. $25. So you guys sometimes talk about warships being predatory with what they do for monetization. What these guys do is they have an offer at the start that usually looks pretty good or decent, right? $25 for 16 ancients isn't too bad. You get the other stuff, but you don't care about the other stuff, right? Then you look here and you're like, ooh, 8 void shards. But in order to unlock this, you have to get the previous one. And then at the very end, you go, whoa, $14.99 for 9 ancient shards and 9 void shards, that's even better than this. They never show you what the middle term is. The middle term is always like twice as much as the first. So by the time you get to the end here, you've spent okay, but like terrible. You know what I mean? Like don't fall for that trick. Don't fall for that trick.
I mean, why don't you show it? I mean, you can just buy the first pack and show the price for the second, right?
I could, but honestly, I'd like to see what else there is available first. So for example, this is far better of a deal. This is far better of a deal. 1 sacred, 3 voids, and 7 for $30. That's okay, actually. It's not the greatest. What do I have for daily? See, there's always so many of these different, like... So here's $30 for 3 ancients, 1 sacred, 5 ancients, 1 sacred, 3 voids. I can't English right now. 713, 513. You get 1,000 energy and 800 gems. This is just shards only. What is this? Oh, you get purchase rewards. Oh, that's cute. You get little extra something. And you get Sachi there with her little whip trying to tell you to spend money. Anyway, is it sad I recognized her? Don't answer that question. I get a champion skin. So I get a champion skin for somebody. Make it look good. For those of you guys that do actually play Raid, and this is a great option. You log in every day, you get bonus gems. This is... A lot of people spend $10 a month on that. Energy pack, starter pack. $10 for a void shard and 4 ancients is a pretty decent amount of money, or decent return. $50 for 1 sacred and 5 ancients. Go back to here. $30 for 1 sacred and 7. Why would you even do the other one? That makes no sense. Did that just try to lure you into a game with a little something special on the side? That's right, Battle Bear Enterprises. How you doing? Let's see. I don't want to spend any of those. This is the one I was looking at. Sacred Founder. So, starter pack looks good at $10. And was it this one or this one that was better? 713, 513. So 713 wins out there.
Hey, Seth,
Hmm.
don't you need to change the category?
Oh. Yeah, I could. I could real quick.
Don't you have to for the sponsor?
Up to
Yeah.
a certain point, up to 2 hours, and I've already done it. But technically, to not get me in trouble, I should probably change it. Okay, so if I spent $30 here, for this, I could do it twice and be done with it because it's purchase limit of 2. Or I could go clicked away, or I could go into. That's not as good. And I could get the starter pack here for 10. But honestly, I think I'm better off just buying the 2 of them and being done with it. So I think I'll do that. So we're going to go here. Now, this is going to redirect to a web page which will not be streamed because that's where I'm going to be entering in my payment. So bear with me a moment while I type things in. Look at this, everybody. Zath is spending money.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, and unless you show it. Oh no, we don't believe.
Well, if you recall, he says he has a budget of 60, which means he's getting reimbursed.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to do that. Hey, Bach. Must have... Now, what's interesting is it says, thank you for your order. It says purchase limit of 0 out of 2, but... Here they are. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yay. All right, we'll do one more. Now it says, okay, so there we go. Okay, gotta put my credit card stuff in again.
Should have saved the details.
No way. No way in hell. I did that once, and I'm like, this is a dumb idea.
Tell me do you have bad impulse control?
No, it's not that at all. It's just I don't like having my credit card stuff saved in places, like to me that's kind of a no-no, So one thing that's neat is this stuff is usually automatically just right then and there, donezo. Now, it should have given me some extra bonuses for purchase, right? No, wait. No, it doesn't show me anymore, but I could have sworn it had extra bonuses to it. Or maybe it was just no, this one didn't come with the extra bonuses. Oh well, whatever. It's done. I don't care. Or no, maybe they did. Purchase rewards. Ah, here we go. And then I have to collect. Oh, you have to make a purchase of a certain amount. You see what they did there? You see what they did there?
Anything.
I spent 30, not 35. Therefore, I lose.
No, I think it's cumulative. Like you got the first 2 bonus for your first 2 spendings, and then you have to spend again to get the next bonus, no?
I don't know, maybe. I don't either way, I don't care. It's done. And we can go on with our life. Right?
What? But this is Shade Rattle Legends. This should be our life.
Shade Rattle Legends. Oh, you guys are hilarious.
Listen, you're not the only one who can't English around here, all right? I'm getting it all out now instead of tomorrow, so I can piss everybody off with apples, bacon, chocolate, and donut.
There you
Oh,
go. There
please
you go.
don't. What happened to good old military terms like Alpha, Bravo, Charlie?
Right. I know my phonetic alphabet, and I also know there are several types of phonetic alphabet, not just the military.
There you go.
It's a
All right.
military game.
Right.
Give me one
So the
sec.
military doesn't eat?
Also, you
All
should
right.
at least be consistent. Make it all fruits at least.
Why? Nobody likes apples. Everybody wants bacon and chocolate.
You know, if you give me the choice between apple, bacon, and chocolate, I'm probably gonna take the apple.
Oh, fine,
It's
whatever.
not very German of you. Unless it's an
True.
apple strudel.
All right.
Why is it not
29.
very German of me?
I don't know. Because it sounded good?
That's the spirit. Okay. Cool. I got my receipts. They came through in spam. And then I changed it back to the one. What's up, SAT? You ready for cost tomorrow, by the way? Let's see. This was raid sponsorship. Gotta log
Yeah, make it
everything.
apple, banana, and
Cherry.
Yeah, thank you.
Apples, bananas, and cherries.
And if there's a decap, we make it.
The button to click on your build just disappeared again. Unbelievable. Okay, well, I changed the category back. Oh, Dingleberry, there you go. I changed the category back over to World of Warships, guys. So, if anybody is needing progress for their drops and stuff, you should be getting it. Okay.
What's a dingleberry?
You're European. Look it up.
Okay.
I'm European, but I'm not English. Like English fruit names, I don't know. Like I literally have no clue what that is.
Fair enough. All right, Raid, go away. So we're gonna start with a Psalm giveaway, or not replay.
You know, the first 4 results when I translate to German are both insults. Only the 5th is an actual fruit.
Okay. Cannot run the replay. What? Wait, now it's loading. Now it's loading. All right. Eskers1, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. And here we go, everybody. We are doing World of Warships now. We're going to do some
Replays, replays, replays.
Yes. Yes. And then from there, we'll do probably some ranked or something. It'd be kind of fun.
Right.
Will it?
Yeah. I mean, I've got my Hatsuharu and my Shiratsuyu to grind. Okay, so this had me log into my main account. Okay. Whatever, game. Give me a moment. I always forget to enable the stupid naval battles, so while I'm logged in, I might also just do that real quick. Okay. Let's back out again. I hit restart, and it just reloaded the game instead of whatever, so... Give me un momento, por favor.
Which replay did you try to open?
It's the SOM file from Zeka. It's possible that that one is broken, so if that's the case, we'll move on to the next one. Where's your build in the Trom? There's it's like the 5th time I've had to like run that Tromp replay render.
That's not my fault though.
It's something with the replay file, like sometimes the render just doesn't like the replay. Okay, so this one's loading fine, so...
I will try Zeka's replay on my rig, just to verify.
Please do. Thank you. That's huge. Oh, and thanks for posting the pictures on from the PTS of the Unsinkable Sam event.
Yeah, I don't know if that's carrying over. It's just cannot run replay. The replay file is not compatible with the version of your game client.
Got it.
Yeah, that's a pre-patch file. That's
All right.
from Monday last week.
Dutch Elephant, you're up. All right, so this is San Martin. Why is it's not happening to you guys? There we go. My taskbar was still showing up on the bottom, and I'm like, oh no, we're not living with this. Here's our screenshot. Oh, I gotta turn off ShareX.
Like, right? We patched on the 7th, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
He submitted it later, so that's why I thought it might still be good, but nope. It is not. Okay, so let's take a look at this replay then. This is the San Martin. Ship stats. There we go. So San Martin, the very top end of the oh, actually I should wait just a second. It's fine. So the San Martin is the very top end of the Pan-American heavy cruiser line. So this has got all AP only. So that's a little bit of a uniqueness about the ship line. The big thing though is it's got the funny button. You charge it up, and then you can use that funny button for San Martin and Santander, and I think Allende too, to quickly reduce the cooldown of the consumables. It allows you to heal, use your funny button, and heal again very quickly. She does have radar, although because she's AP only, she's not as good as say Des Moines or even Minotaur at hunting down destroyers. Because this isn't like Minotaur AP. San Martin was your go-to cruiser this past clan battles because Napoli was banned. Sure. A lot of people, you're going to see this a lot in King of the Sea, I think. San Martin played. Usually a San Martin is by itself, or maybe with one friend, and it's on the kite side. Funny button starts at 6. Thanks, Electric. It's been a while since I played that line. So the idea behind this in competitive is you put that ship over by itself in a corner, You let it get shot at, you let it get spotted, you let people on the enemy team chase it, and the bulk of your team goes and wins the other flank. If you can manage the funny button, you can make it work. The key is you have to charge the funny button up. You have to land enough hits to charge that funny button up. Once it's charged, it's ready to go. It's like a loaded gun. But you have to hit enough shells to charge it. We oftentimes see in King of the Sea, especially the earlier days of King of the Sea, we typically see people trying to charge that funny button and failing. They get blown up before they finish charging. So that's always fun. You can choose between radar and spotter. You probably want radar. I don't know why you'd want spotter. And then of course hydro or defensive, you'd go with hydro. So Dutch Elephant's build is main armaments modification 1. Hey Wolfie. Main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar mod 1, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, concealment, and then reload. The propulsion is important because it allows you to stop and go quickly. Well, more like just go quickly. But it allows you to play stop and go games. The rudder shift time, you'll note, though, isn't the greatest at 11.36. My general rule is at that point, I'm going to want to do something to allow the rudder to switch more. Yes, if you don't charge the funny button, it does take forever to reload. And that's why this ship is... Oftentimes I say it's not worth playing in COTS, especially when Napoli exists, because Napoli just automatically is just that much tankier because of its side armor plating and the fact that it's got the fuel smoke to get away. But San Martin, it's so dependent on charging up that funny button. It's a very high skill floor and ceiling, really, to play it well. Now, obviously, Lisboa hasn't been entered into the game yet, so this is going to be a standard captain. Also, with San Martin, compared to the rest of the line, San Martin can pop its funny button and gets consumables back as soon as they run out. This is true, whereas previous iterations, that doesn't work that way. Thank you, Pak. So yeah, as you can tell, it's an interesting line. I'm sorry?
It's a very interesting build.
Well, now this is a random battle. This is not competitive, so keep that in mind. What do we got? We've got Consumable Specialist and Consumables Enhancements. Obviously, you want to get the reload of your heal back as quickly as possible. Wait a second. Consumable Specialist doesn't help with that. It only helps with the radar and the hydro. So, to me, that's a little bit less useful here. Specialist, probably the same answer. The radar is nice, but if you go back to what I said earlier, I just don't find the radar useful for killing destroyers in smoke. Maybe finishing them off. Superintendent, Concealment, Survivability Expert, Outnumbered. There's your Focus Fire Training, Last Stand, and Incoming Fire Alert. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff in here.
Time for me to disagree with your not liking the Consumable Specialist, because I know we're all sitting down and this may shock people. Yes. But the radar's not just for you, it's for your teammates too. So he's maybe playing into the team play aspect of this game that nobody plays into.
Okay, fair enough.
He may find the rare occasion where you have a teammate, so somewhat helpful.
It might be. I don't hate it.
The reason I say this is because it can stealth radar, which means you will catch a DD nose in, which means ample amount of time for other people to shoot at him too.
I hate the outnumbered. I really do. Especially since it comes at the cost of...
One thing at a time. Let's stay at the other thing, and then we'll move on.
No. I was done.
Okay, so I get what you're saying there. In my personal experience, when you are playing in random battles, I never really... I get the idea of the team play with the radar. Like, that makes perfect sense. Do I feel like I need Consumables Specialist to bring that reload down? No. I could see the argument for enhancements, I suppose, for keeping the radar duration up, especially if you're going to use the surveillance radar mod with it. And yes, Electric, these ships do have great anti-air. If you have skill points to spare, then you have consumable charges to share, I suppose. Okay, Outnumbered. Outnumbered is... I'm with you on this, Grunty, too. Outnumbered is a better skill in competitive, in a like a clan battle, COTS environment, not randoms, right?
Like, yeah, I mean, apart from the whole thing, how hard it is to activate,
Mm-hmm.
I just don't see the benefit on this type of ship for it. Like, you already have regular cruiser dispersion.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really like it shines more on the heavy cruisers with better cruiser dispersion, where you really feel the difference in your accuracy. And I don't know if the ship speed is that particularly helpful because like you want to kind of kite with this ship, which means you need to stay in range anyway, so you can actually shoot and keep your distance. So I don't think the extra speed helps you with that.
And that's why I said this is a good skill in, say, Katsu or something, because you know you're going to be outnumbered for one, and two, you're going to be highly dependent on that speed getting you to move quicker, right? To help you dodge shells and stuff like that coming in. In a random battle, though, I would say you're better off going top grade gunner, or I personally I would go radiolocation instead.
No,
I just
he doesn't even have adrenaline rush.
well, yeah, but I'm saying instead of a 4 point here, but we can find ways. I have some in my mind ways to get adrenaline rush. I agree with you there too. That should be
Like that would be
there.
the first thing to pick up instead of the outnumbered. And then if you want another 4 point skill, you look at what else am I maybe going to drop. Not having
Okay.
adrenaline rush is criminal.
Why?
Because this ship with the super heal tends to get rather low and then heal stuff back. So you
Okay.
can abuse that even more with the
So I pulled up the build doc, but well, let's walk through like my build for it first, and then we'll go from there. So ones that I don't think you need, at least for right now. Consumable specialist, I'm going to take off. I'm a huge fan of priority target, as many of you guys know. So I'm going to put that on for right now. I'm going to drop consumables enhancements. Adrenaline rush benefits those who get damaged, but taking damage may be counterproductive. Yes, but keep in mind that this particular ship, it's like you're always going to be, you know, kind of in that position. So
good luck not taking damage in that ship.
right.
Yeah, you're gonna spend a lot of time taking damage, so it's just free firepower boost.
That's right. So let's see. Incoming fire alert. You don't need with priority target. So this is a potential build here. Okay. I definitely think last stand. It's a cruiser. You need to have last stand on there. I love having radiolocation if you're playing off on the flank, and because as you said earlier, you can stealth radar. You go on the flank. You stop and you wait for whatever is coming your way to get in radar range, and as soon as you get spotted, you pop your I win button. You've got your turrets pre-turned in the exact direction that that's coming from. So all of that to me stacks really well. She does have torpedoes. I don't know that Swiftfish really matters. So if you have 1 point left, then there's your consumable specialist. Here's their build. Yeah, it's got excellent radar to detect. The problem is getting the kill. So let's see. What do? They go with torpedoes. They go top grade gunner. Adrenaline rush. And then they go for consumable enhancements instead of priority target. Personally, I need to know how many people are targeting me. So to me, that's more important. Top grade gunner, I keep coming back to radiolocation, even in randoms. The power of knowing the nearest target to you is just so huge. This is good for farming.
Upgrade gunner is, I don't know, like not. It's when you radar something like a destroyer to get the extra boost. Or
Right,
like, but having something inside 9, like how often does it really happen?
The other benefit to this is you charge up your funny button a little bit quicker because you've got the increased reload time of your main battery. So
If
yeah, radar
something
range
is
and
within
yeah.
9.
Right, exactly. So I don't see the use of that unless they went for range module. No, they didn't. They went for reload. So you know, I often talk about when you build ships, build based off of what you think is going to be most useful for you and your playstyle. I keep coming back to radiolocation, just giving you so much more information. It's really hard for me to walk away from that, even in a random battle. The only time I would say it's not useful is co-op.
I'm probably at the point here where I don't even take a second 4-point skill and invest in more 2-point skills.
You could do that too. You could drop that. You could take the anti-air one, and you could take consumables and enhancements is probably what you would do at that point, right?
Maybe. I don't know how good the torps are, if the torp reload is worth something. Probably not.
Reload time is 106 seconds. So with that, it takes it down by 10. You shave off 10 seconds. The problem is that the torpedoes don't have the range of, like, Napoli, right?
Yeah.
These are 10.5s. So, I mean, okay, if you're kiting away from something, add a kilometer of range, right? So that's 11 kilometers, say. 11 and a half, even 12 maybe. But, like, I've rarely ever seen those torpedoes make a decisive impact in COTS.
So, yeah,
other
it's also
than
only,
like you trading.
it's only 2 5s as well. It's not. Yeah, I think I probably do something like we have now. But the rate location is okay, I guess. Like, or if you really wanted the outnumbered, you can take the outnumbered instead of the 2-point skills. Like,
yeah, I mean,
Now,
but
an
I
argument
wouldn't.
for RPF, that we can move on with our lives. For those of you that have not the greatest situational awareness, RPF will benefit you way more than anything else.
Yep.
Right? And
Yep.
as much as we all love this class, it does let you know when a sub is hunting you above the waters.
That's also true because it goes. Ying. Yep.
It's like a flex pick here in the end.
I don't consider it a flex pick, but okay.
I think
That's fine.
it's a flex pick.
If you want to do that, that's fine. And there's plenty of other people that also consider priority target to be a flex pick and say that that's the last thing that they would ever use. This would be my build. If I were to build this today, this would be my build. There we go. Signals. You got anti-det, ramming, heal boosting, speed boosting. I'm surprised there's no consumables boosting here for reload. You've got hydroacoustic search action time. That's okay. That's okay. This is an expensive flag, so I wouldn't use it unless you really planned on, like, if you're in like a ranked or clan battle environment. I don't think I would use it in randoms, but I would definitely use the reload unless you don't have a lot of them. That's fine. And then probably the flooding and fire reduction would be good signals to have as well. That's why playing COTS you need efficient harassers. Radar is considered as such. Hydros to a lesser extent. That's true,
You
Deadmeat.
can put on an AA flag. It's not bad.
You could also do an anti-air flag. That's a good point. Yes. I don't know. Ramming flag feels weird in the San Martin, mostly because I feel like if you get that close enough to use your final torpedo, you're probably dead anyways. But it's a cheap flag, and like Puddin says, if you're ever unsure what to put on, add a ram flag. So, yeah, you could pick up that. I would drop this. I'd pick up, like, I'd do that. Because you're probably not going to flood much, right? But you'll probably burn. So, I'd probably... I'm always a big fan of, when it comes to Juliet Charlie, you either invest in all combat flags, because they're kind of expensive, or you don't. Actually, I forgot, drop that. So, we can do that. I either invest in all of them, like go run out 8 flags, or don't. Like, to me, doing a 4 is okay, but, you know, I don't know. That's where I'm at with it. Let's get to the game.
But we can't talk about the build for another 4 hours?
I mean, if you want to, I'd really prefer not.
Okay.
So, Dutch is in AA7, which is a clan that we will be seeing fighting in King of the Sea. And there's N7T, which I'm guessing is NTT's other clan or something. But anyways, this is the EU server, obviously.
Awaiting instructions.
Talk about builds between COTS matches. Oh, God. SAT, did you notice, and I don't know if you saw this, Puddin, but they've reduced the wait time in between games now from 10 minutes to 5, like during best of threes and whatnot.
I was about to make a joke of what he's gonna do the other half of the time he's waiting.
Yeah. So 5 minutes isn't much time. I mean, 5 minutes isn't enough time to do a replay render, because it usually takes about 3 minutes before we even see that in the channel.
Look,
It's still 10 minutes on day 1. That's correct, because these are this is within a best of 3, and day 1 is all best of 1s, so that's going to be fun.
look, it's
How you
all
doing, Mr.
planned, and we all know how their planning goes.
You will run 25 hours behind schedule, and that'll be considered a good day.
Looking at the schedule, Puddin, it looks like EU is going to bleed right into the start of NA, so we might be in a position where we have to bail out of EU and switch to NA.
What? I've never heard of such fantasy.
Wait, they don't delay the NA because of that?
No.
No.
Oh.
Not in this case, because it's regionals. It's not all one big cohesive thing anymore. So anyways, you're in a div with a Benham and an Ohio. Very good use of smoke here. Get yourself a little bit closer to the action.
Why is San Martin in this dip, though? Are you just practicing? Like, Des Moines will get you a lot more than the San Martin here.
Knowing Dutch, he's probably practicing. And I agree, this is now getting to... I'm going to pause the replay for a sec. Is there a Des Moines on the enemy team? No. But the typical Des Moines hidey hole spot is right here in that circle. So, you know, now coming out past that island is like, hey, radar and kill me, please. Fortunately for you, the Petro is over here, the only other radar thing. So you don't have to worry about that so much.
That's why he can take this aggressive position here and be safe in a smoke. Like, there's literally nothing that can radar or punish him for it.
Mm-hmm. Pierce Brosnan was, yes, indeed, GoldenEye. That's right. Charles Warren 3, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
However, this is definitely a magnet for torps. So good that the Hydra is running.
Yeah,
That being said, yeah, if you're practicing for COTS, I don't think I would take the smoke. I don't think I would do it in a smoke div, because San Martins, as you said, typically played alone or with one person. You're almost never going to get smoke. So I don't know if this is actually like good practice.
Either way, he's depth charging a sub, so this feels good.
Sub deserves it.
That's right. Good use of trigger discipline, by the way, on that depth charge. And if you look on the bottom now, his funny button is charged up. So he's ready to use it if he needs to. 30 seconds left on the smoke.
I don't know if you covered it, but the heal will recover about 80% damage from all sources. That includes citadels.
No, we did not talk about that, so that's good that you mentioned it. Thank you. That's a super duper heal.
Mm-hmm. Absolute best heal in the...
And that was a radar that caught the sub up, sorry. But yes, best heal in the game.
Yeah, got the sub. Good job.
You're a bit lucky here that the Petro either doesn't have radar available or doesn't notice.
Want to use it? Yeah.
I don't think he was spotted on the minimap, so he probably just didn't even pay attention.
Yeah, like he wasn't spotted on the minimap. It's just like if you paid attention to the shells, then.
Huh, what is
But it's
that?
random battles.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So even if San Martin gets knocked down to about 10k health, he can recover 20k, so he'll be back up to 30, no problem.
That's right.
And with that funny button, he can chain together heals. I think the next heal he can get within about 30 seconds, assuming like he pops it right after cooldown. But that's also kind of the catch. It doesn't work while the heal is running. You have to pop it when it's on cooldown.
Yep.
So a common new player mistake is to pop it too early. So you pop it just as the heal starts, and oh whoops, well when the heal finishes running down, then your funny button also finishes. So now you're stuck with the full cooldown.
Exactly. That's the hard thing. So, just a reminder, we do have giveaways going. Exclamation point ticket gets you in. I'm testing something that Painzer shared. So, that little yeet thing there, that's just a test to see if it is even possible. Something tells me it's not.
We'll see.
We will.
Better to test it today than to find out tomorrow.
Well, that was my thought. So now comes the part where you're doing the farming thing out in the open.
Yep. This is more representative of what he'll be doing. Will he be doing DMCs?
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't actually go forward here. Like, you're actually kind of running out of your own range.
Yep. Because the Montana's
And also-
reversing. Fortunately
Yeah,
for you, though, the
Montana's
Kerfur's discharging.
Yeah, but he's also bow in, so your damage is going to be minimal.
I just want to come back to the outnumbered. Like, this right now is the playstyle you probably find San Martin doing the most.
Mm-hmm.
And as you can see, like, it's not even close to getting outnumbered active.
You're running too far away. You should, like, curve for secondaries only reach out to 12. You can stay within 13 kilometers and get better shots.
12.5.
So, this is when I like to comment as well about, you know, controlling the kiting. It's one thing to kite away, it's another thing to kite away too fast. And when you're kiting away, and this is why the propulsion module is so helpful, you have the flexibility to slow down. Like, those torps aren't going to hit. Even if he's charging you full speed, probably won't even hit. But anyways, when you're kiting away, the propulsion module allows you to speed up quickly if you need to, and then slow back, and then you slow back down again and help dodge shells. But if you're the kind of player who never changes your speed, and like Dutch here is keeping it at full speed, you're far better off using the rudder shift module instead.
Also, because you went away from that spot, you actually kind of lost some... You kind of half lost angle. The only reason you're able to shoot him is because he decided to turn broadside and do curve-first things. So, if you stayed in that position and just kited as normal, you might have killed him by now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I did just see a flare go up, so... Is this a...
There's no Pan American Special Captain yet.
And that's under testing, correct?
Yeah, that's still
Okay.
under testing.
Well, then we're getting the hell out of this one. And that one is being struck from the list available.
Please be more careful next time.
All right. Let's, we're 0 for 2 so far for replays for today. Let's move on to the next one then. The next one will be Le Fantasque. You prefer rudder shift anyway, better for dodging everything. That propulsion mod only works at low speeds, as I understand, and I'm rarely at low speed. That is true.
So the reason why prop mod is so useful is because at the higher levels, players tend to use engine to dodge a lot.
Yes.
So when you're affecting your acceleration, especially when it drops down to like very low speeds, then the prop mod starts working again.
Yes.
Like,
But if you're never slowing down, it doesn't matter.
yeah, but I would recommend you change up your speed as well, because that generally does about low speed between about 0 to 10 knots or so.
Who
I've
sent
seen-
that one in, though?
Also, a lot of players, especially, you'll see this a lot with the French destroyers, but a lot of players, a lot of the good players will also kind of just sit in one spot and then just go forwards and backwards. You may see this a lot with Le Fantasque this replay.
No, not really.
You're
I'm
supposed
not. Yeah, I know what I'm supposed to say, but I'm not spec for long-range gunboating.
What?
My Terrible has the spec. This is the Aglet commander I'm training up.
All right, all right. Well, give me a sec to just reset. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go to the Stream Raider screen right now for a second. I'm gonna run a words on stream. My wife just got home and came inside, so I just want to catch up with her. Talk to her a little bit about what my conversation with my dad. So just give me a sec. I'm gonna run a 3-minute commercial break in between. See what I did there? Okay.
The thing about prop mod is it's actually not that much about the speed. It's all about your throttle setting. You can still go at 30 knots while you're slowing down and your throttle is at 0. And if you speed it up to full speed again, you get a decent amount of bonus even though you're still at 30 knots. Yes, the effect is the greatest if you start from actually 0 knots, from dead stop.
It works between, I think, -6 and +6, something like that. I'll have to double check the numbers to make sure.
Yeah, but it's weird when you cross the actual 0. Like, it doesn't really go over and basically spools up again in the opposing direction then. It's a bit weird.
Let's see what the wiki has exactly, because the general description is -50% to accelerating to full speed.
Just check the acceleration graphs on the shipbuilder app. That should perfectly visualize you what the speeds are
Okay,
when the curve drops.
Let's take Montana as an example then, because everyone's going to buy the Weeb one when it comes out, obviously.
No, I'm not buying it.
Unlucky.
Yeah, it looks like 6 knots.
Okay, I'm back. What's going on?
Just double checking the effectiveness of prop mods.
Okay, what's Poc's replay file thing?
If it's just delete anything related to San Martin.
Yeah, I'm deleting that replay right now. And done.
I'm posting
okay.
you the.
Thank you.
I'm posting you the picture in the general.
There's actually still a difference, even if you're not at.
Yeah, there is.
Even if you're 0.
But it's the biggest between 0 and 6.
Okay. So I have only. Okay, that's better. So it's partial. So I got it partially correct.
Everyone's gonna buy the Weeb what? Turn off volume for stupid ads. Sorry, Cthulhu.
I was just joking. I was just joking around with BA Montana coming out.
BA Montana.
Yep. Not satisfied with milking the weeps with the Azur Lane event, they are now using Blue Archive.
How many people are gonna buy a BA Takahashi though?
Apparently one already regrets his purchase when I looked at the Discord.
Really?
You can't even buy it directly. You can only gamble it on the boxes and can get the other boxes inside the boxes and then get the Takahashi in these other boxes.
Grunty.
It's like Boxception.
Yes. But these are weebs. That is a gacha game. They probably spent more in that gacha game than in WoW's. So this is probably just this is just normal for them.
Mm-hmm.
If just wait until next week and gamble for the Takahashi directly with a better chance, likely and cheaper.
Yeah, but why wait a week when you can just buy it now?
Oh, and I should probably kill it in the replay render too.
Man, Dutch Elephant should have known this. Like, why is he even posting this?
I don't know.
Who are we yelling at?
Like, he's getting himself in trouble for this.
Yeah.
Well, it was probably by accident. Just don't do it again.
I mean,
Mhm.
and this is one of the reasons. So, I'm a super test coordinator. Let me just go to the focus on me for a second. So I'm a super test coordinator, right? Which means that in addition to, testing stuff, I also have to, report NDA breaches and blah, blah, blah. This is one of the reasons why you almost never find me playing test ships. I don't want to take the risk. Plain and simple. It's just not worth it. Like, if I'm on the super test server or the public test server, that's not as big of a deal. But when it comes to like the production server, I don't want to be live testing stuff ever. And I am perfectly happy to be ignorant to events, things that are out there and stuff, because I don't want to run the risk of, being let go from the program or, sanctions or something like. I got too much to lose. So, anybody else out there who does do testing, whether you're in the super test program, the clan super test, or the other ones, as you guys say, you have to add that extra layer of caution, and that's a very, that's a very important thing. Exactly, Ray Dre and Bright Wolfie. Thank you. I mean, it's just not worth it. So, there's my soapbox for a second, but it's as more stuff comes to you, you have to be able to start filtering things and knowing what you can and can't say in public, and that becomes. I look at Super Test, or I look at these different volunteer programs as kind of like a test of that. Can you keep that? Can you prevent that and all that? So, anyway,
He probably just forgot that he had the commander on. Like,
right
probably
now,
an honest mistake.
sure. And from my recollection, that commander does nothing until you proc stuff, or does he have enhanced talents too, or enhanced skills?
I
Remember?
believe he has one or two. I'll have to check the dev block to see what they say.
He comes out next patch. That's all I remember for him.
Lisboa has enhanced survivability expert according to the shipbuilder tool. Yeah, keeping stuff compartmentalized.
Then we'll go with that.
No, so this isn't the TST server, Cthulhu. This is the live server. So when we get test ships, when you see a test ship, when you're playing co-op randoms, hopefully that's you should only really see it in randoms, frankly. They get a replay file generated just like you do, and that's the problem with testing stuff on the live server, is that there's no distinction. So you have to mentally say, this is something that can't be out there. So the important thing is, aside from the buff survivability expert, which had no impact on that battle, we stopped it pretty much right after that flare went up. That talent, and I believe the talent impacts his ability to shoot reload or something. I don't know. So regardless, whatever that is, you can look at it on the dev blog. It explains what the talents are and stuff. Thank you, Pac. So the thing is, we didn't see the remainder of the game. We didn't see how the performance of that was impacted. So as far as a breach of NDA goes, it's probably very minimal, but still, it's still something that has to be covered, reported, and stuff like that. And there's paperwork and whatever else. So there you go.
You can read his talents too in the public test article that went out this week.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Like on the main website.
Mm-hmm. I mean, when it comes to testing stuff, don't show it is what we always say. But the reason why we say don't show it is because we don't want people to get an opinion before something is released, because that thing could be changed. The best example of this, and now I feel like I'm doing a Zach chat, oh my god. The best example of this was iChase. When iChase released a video at the start of the original German destroyer line, he was talking about how powerful they were and how fun they were to play, and really hyping people up and getting them excited. And do you guys remember what happened?
Hammer.
The Nerf hammer happened. And all of the sudden, letdown, exactly. So it's an instance of that entire line was tweaked, probably too much, but tweaked just before the start of the release of that patch. Like literally the night before it was tweaked, and then everybody downloaded the new patch, and everybody's like, "Oh, let's play with the new German destroyers." And oh my god, these things are crap. And then it goes back, Chase, you told me this was a great ship. What the hell, dude? So it's one of the reasons why we don't really cover too much about stuff that's on testing, is because we don't want to give people false opinions and understanding what it was. An NDA breach that happened way long ago. Do you guys remember the Saipan, the RTS version of the Saipan?
The Saipan.
I
So
remember
he-
the ship, but I don't know any
One of the
testing
loadouts was
changes.
one of the loadouts was tweaked. They removed one of the torpedo bombers, if I remember right, from the loadout as one of the options. And people saw the ship, and they saw that it was such an OP thing, and then they removed that one squadron, and of course it's less powerful. But when people see it, they don't realize that. They just look at the testing and they just go from there. So that's part of the reason why we don't like to do that kind of stuff. So
Yeah, those false impressions will carry on for a long time. I still remember someone thought that Black still had Baltimore's radar even after it got changed super early on.
mm-hmm.
And yeah, people's perception, and there's this psychology part where if you have a objectively overperforming line, if you nerf it, even if you nerf it to say just above average, people are going to still think it's just nerfed to the ground.
That's right.
Even though it's not correct. That's because it got a nerf. Whenever people think about a nerf, it's like, oh, now it's unplayable. Or it doesn't do anything. Literally one of the two.
Flammo showed a video of the Dutch heavy cruisers, and what was it, in Iowa that was one-shotted, in Alaska that was one-shotted?
Oh, God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, the Dutch airstrike OP.
Yep. And then once it came out, everyone's like, wait, it's actually not really... They didn't... It was overall kind of lukewarm at best. So...
It sure was. I didn't even pick it up on the launch because it didn't feel great.
Yep.
Well, I mean, just think about the Stalingrad, when he did the video on the Stalingrad.
And he broadside Hindenburg.
I'm watching that, and it's like everything you're shooting at is completely broadside. It could be done in any other cruiser or a battleship. You're not hitting anybody trying to mitigate damage. You're waiting for the correct time to shoot, and you're getting rewarded for your patience.
That's right.
But instead, you're gonna bitch about how Wargaming's letting this go by.
Well, again, that he can do his thing. I don't want to get into that, but
No, but
anyway.
it's like you said, that perception for the style is still there because of that.
Yeah. Perception is very much reality when it comes to this game. It's like Survivor. All right. Shall we get back to the game? Let's do it. Okay, let's pop up the build viewer. Okay, so here's the Le Fantasque. This is the Tech Tree Tier 8 of the French destroyer line, the original. So this is like that. I guess you could call it the gunboat line at this point. It's got 139mm guns. This is the largest caliber gun that you can see typically in destroyers. Got pretty good AP. She's got the French, what used to be called the French funny button, which is the main battery reload booster. So you can burst out some good fires on things. So this is great for setting things on fire, and then they DCP, and then you set them on fire again. or it's good for taking advantage of a broadside light cruiser, especially that's near you that you just can obliterate. So that's kind of fun too. Am I missing anything?
Nope.
What about damage saturation? This line has that fun little quirk,
Yes.
right? And that
This line has like the distribution of the hit points on the hull in the sections makes it so that it gets saturated quicker.
right.
And after taking a little bit of damage initially, it takes less.
So
The
even
Fantask is also the stealthiest ship in the line because it did not get included when they nerfed the concealment of the Kleber and the Mogador.
gotcha. So the big thing about the saturation essentially is she takes a lot more punishment than most people realize. And she can shrug off, especially HE shells on her. AP is different because you've got that, guaranteed 10% roll, which is why Puddin always says if you've got something, especially that's what would you say, Puddin, 25 to 50%, always shoot AP hit points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I
There you
mean,
are.
it kind of depends on what you're in and
Yeah.
when that comes up to. But once you see them at a quarter health, literally whatever you're in, no matter what, you should just be slinging AP at it.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at the build then. So, you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room, aiming systems, propulsion, and concealment. That's fine. Is this a special captain?
No.
Okay. It's a tech tree, so there's no need to throw a special captain on here unless you're doing tier 8 ranked,
But,
climb
like,
battle, whatever.
The captain is actually like it's designed for the Agla. I don't have any of the special captains available because they occupy other ships that require other builds.
So you've got, and the IGO is that the tier 6 premium
it's the-
French destroyer for people that don't
It's
know.
Right, the one with the bad turret traverse, which is why Grease the Gears is here.
Yes, and it has a smoke screen unlike the other French destroyers. So anyways, you've got that reminds me, up here, if you really like the ship, you can always do engine boost because that helps you with your, engine boost duration. But it's a tech tree ship. If you've already finished the line, there's really no need for you to put it on there unless you play the ship.
Yeah,
all the
I usually
freaking
play
time.
Le Terrible. I only played Fantastic because I wanted to train up this commander and get the
Right.
first win bonus.
Right. Terrible is a better place to put that module in, but I just want to mention it anyway. So you've got Last Stand, right there, sorry. Preventive Maintenance, Last Stand, Survivability Expert, Concealment Expert, Adrenaline Rush, a boss, and then Grease the Gears. So that's 17 points. What are you thinking of doing for your final 4?
So for the Agla, there is really nothing that gives too much benefit. If you're looking at a pure Fantastic build, what I would probably do is I would take the range and I would take the Fearless Brawler and instead dropping the Ambass.
Fearless Brawler would be great because of the fact, if you're playing this ship only, you're never going to be in smoke, right? So Fearless Brawler makes a lot of sense there.
Yeah, it's probably better than Ambass, but the Agla has the smoke.
Right.
So that's why I went with the Ambass for.
If you're training commander for a different ship, why not to the premium boat? Oh, you're so what Grunty said earlier is that the Igel has a very specific commander build, and his special captains right now, so both Honorays and Abanu, have different builds elsewhere. So there's no room, and it's frankly, if you're building specifically for a tier 6 premium ship and only that, you don't want to use an Honoré or Abanu on that. If it's a generalist build for any French premium destroyer, then that's a different story. Okay, so now,
also this Fantastic does have perma echo bonus boost because I got it from the early access, etc.
yeah, okay.
When that Agla commander with a Terrible? A Terrible has my Terrible has a 21-point commander. I already play that too. but I wanted to get specifically the first win bonus extra. That's why I played Fantastic. It's 50% extra.
So this kind of goes along with what I was talking about with the commander efficiency Zath chat a while ago. Electric is, in theory, you always want your captains on one tech tree ship, and then from there, put them on premiums. So he could take this captain, and he could absolutely take it out to Le Terrible and play that there. And then the nice thing about here is he also could put it on the Fantasque and do it on the Fantasque and on the Eagle. So you got 3 different ships. As Grunty mentioned, you get the first win bonus. Comes in very handy. You want to specialize in Eagle? Spam Eagle. I mean, that's fine, but again, first win bonus at 50%. Why not?
Probably make more XP in a tier 8 too than a tier 6.
Yeah, probably. What are the Fantasque's virtues and vices and quirks, and what skills and modules work with her strengths? Well, we kind of mentioned that already with the saturation and the speed and everything, and the guns. I think we'll see it played out in the replay, though.
So yeah, there's like 2 builds you can do. I would definitely pick up the Fearless Brawler here. You have 4 points extra anyway if you have a 21-point captain.
Yes, Eagle is the premium boat. So, sorry, you were saying you pick up what?
You pick Fearless Brawler no matter what.
Yeah, you could do that.
And then the last 4 points.
Well, that is your last 4 points.
I mean, in that case, yes. But if you could you could either do what I do, have a main battery specialist and a 1-point skill for the max DPM build, or you could drop Grease the Gears and the main battery specialist and take out the main battery expert to get the range.
Yes.
Or you could also drop these into the radio location instead if you wanted.
Radio location could work. I was actually going to suggest this makes Eagle a very effective boat in ranked battles. So I might go that way and just be done with it. And you were mentioning how the Fantasque has, the best concealment for that group. So that kind of works out well together, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to pick up. I don't really play the rank. I might just take the Fearless Brawler no matter what, even for the Aigle, although it's not ideal, but...
Tango Warrior, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
He's only at 19 points, so I gotta...
Yeah, you gotta wait
a little bit.
Gotta wait a little bit. This comes in handy, though, especially even in randoms, if you want to go and you want to nuke another destroyer, you've got the ability to do that with the radio location, hunt it down and everything, so I'd probably go that, but you know how much I enjoy radio location.
Yeah, the radio location helps you find it, the Fearless Brawler helps you kill it quicker when you find it.
Yeah,
I think both is fine.
Signals, anti-det, fire chance, fire reduction, shift speed, and then consumable prep. Not too much else. Ramming, I guess. Whatever.
You could.
You could do flood chance. Maybe those 2 would be the next 2 to go. All right, let's get to your game. So, your 9s, your middle tier. No carriers, no subs. Congratulations. Wow, you kind of lucked out on the battleship front, too. There's only the Bismarck with the Hydro to worry about. North Carolina CLR, and Iowa. I mean, you can farm them at range. Nice job, Wolfie. Good pick.
No immediate threats.
No immediate threats. The problem with this map is it's highly unlikely to get the A cap because it's so big and the enemy destroyer is probably always gonna get in. And going after it is usually not that great because the backup is most of the times there.
It's easy to stall that cap too.
Yeah. I would have loved to have radio location in this battle, to be honest. That would have been really helpful.
Mm-hmm.
You could have
That's
had
good.
a pseudo. You could do pseudo radio location. You shoot into the water once, reveal your position, and then the enemy destroyer shoots you back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't want to do this while I'm still capping and the enemy destroyer is not in there.
Well, you're not capping, so
Yeah, I'm not capping anymore.
Levantask is fast, and 6.4 is the best detect you're gonna get at that tier, but you kind of still have to run at the destroyers if you want to catch them. Benson and Shirasuyu will outspot you. Shirasuyu is super slow though, so if you catch him bow in, there's literally nothing he can do.
Yep. Caught a good game in the Shima the other day.
I
Yeah,
would
the main problem is that I didn't know which destroyer was it until now, basically, when the destroyer in the sea cap got spotted.
Mm-hmm.
I
Now
would
I
put
know
speed
it's the
boost on.
Benson.
Say that again, SAT?
I would put speed boost on since you're in the cap and you're about to fight. Your speed boost lasts for quite a while, so I don't see a reason why to keep it.
I wouldn't be reversing
actually-
here, for one.
I don't think I'm fighting here with the guns.
Doesn't look like it.
I'm playing top boat here.
So,
Yeah, but
we're-
even so, Benson might accidentally spot you or another destroyer.
Yep.
And that first few seconds is crucial to dodging enemy attacks.
And that's why I was saying I don't like the reverse there. I think it would have been better off just stopping. And then that way, if you need to, you pop injury boost and just go. Because if you're reversing, it takes that extra time to start going forward again.
Cool. I was ready to pop the speed boost though, in case I did get spotted. Like,
I'm sure you were. Absolutely sure you were. Iowa turned out. Interesting.
yeah, unfortunately.
Yep. It's this point, I know you probably know that you're not going to take the cap anytime soon, so better just start farming your damages.
Now you could actually switch to AP here and get ready to just punish the Miyoko.
Oh
I
yeah.
think I'm doing this in a second.
I would zoom in on him, see where the guns are pointing, and then start dunking on his broadside.
Yep. Also slow down so you stay on his broad.
Yeah.
There you go.
He's not even focused on you.
Nope. There's the reload boost, and here's the French gimmick. One of them right there. Boom. Look at the pen, the citadels.
You want to hit a little bit
Higher.
near the rear turrets, so that's where you get their citadels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I had no idea, to be honest, where I needed to shoot to get the citadels. It felt to me like I was just a bit too far away and don't have the pen. But maybe it was the wrong spot.
Slightly wrong spots and a little bit too far forward.
Yep.
But yeah, if I was in my Terrible in this game, I would have stayed at long range and farmed all these battleships there. But because I don't have the range on this, I didn't really feel comfortable open water farming in the Fantask.
Okay.
So I guess you're not as experienced with the ambush kind of playstyle?
I mean, I'm kind of playing ambush with torps here.
Yeah, that is one way to play it, but you also can ambush with AP into broadside ships. That Miyoko being...
Yeah, I used to do this before with the Kleber and the Mogador before they got nerfed, and their concealment didn't really allow it for that anymore.
Also, I would start
Sorry,
running
Wolfie.
away now, because there's one Yumahari that's almost dead.
Yep, I'm doing that.
Yeah,
It's basically
your side
my-
pretty much just died, didn't it?
My side died, but the other side is winning, so I'm trying to stall here, basically, with my torps, to give my team from the sea cap time to come over and help.
Yep.
Also, I would have been gunning the Wukong a lot earlier.
Absolutely.
Since Yumahari is the focus fire, he's going to die, but you might be able to trade out the Wukong with him.
I was
And you would
scared
be
of
getting
the
base
Bismarck
decaps, too.
secondaries. I was
I'm not.
scared of the.
Bis likes his secondaries range out to 11, I think, or so. But it's either 11 or 12. But honestly, for destroyers, you're only really worried if you're under 10.
Mm-hmm. And this particular destroyer, it's not such a big deal because of that saturation mechanic.
I actually wouldn't have popped reload booster until the Torps missed on the Wukong. I'd save it for that Benson.
Yeah, that was maybe a bit premature.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
You have a lot going on there, and it's better to secure the kill than to be 100% efficient. So I'm not gonna count that as a misplay.
I mean, it's just the difference between somebody who's, played the particular ship and really, knows, has that experience, right, and is very confident in it. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm way more experienced and comfortable playing it in the long range version on the Terrible than I'm on with this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's understandable. I played too much Clebbers in competitive, so I know how it 90% if it works.
Look at that guy's name. Boat games are for nerds.
Here, though, your gun range is 13. You can comfortably gun this guy.
I definitely could,
Like at
I
this
was
point,
somehow in a torpedo mindset this game, I guess.
Yes, you were.
well, keep grinding. You can get the leg mod for Kleber, and then you can become the torp boat you always wanted to be.
No, I'm grinding for Kazak, and then I'm gonna be the top boat I ever wanted to be.
That's also the incorrect answer, but that's not my concern.
You like the audio-only ads? Well, good. I don't have any control over what ads get played, so you're always welcome to let Twitch know that, though, if they ask, I suppose.
You can safely gun against North Carolina.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
seriously.
in hindsight, if I'm watching this, I don't know why I didn't. I have no idea.
You're like, shoot! Wait, that's me! Shoot! What's up,
Hey, but I
Sergeant
hit my
Sully?
Yeah,
torpedoes.
torps hit, so good enough.
But I'm trying to do math, and I see more of them and less of you. Concerning.
And I'd be careful running down south because you know the Bismarck is somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I turned this way because I just wanted to get this top launcher on this side off because wing mounts. And I actually figured out that these ships, like the Bismarck when I last saw him, was completely dead stop there. I figured he might actually have been AFK and still here, and so I could farm him now and maybe get the ACAP back. That was my thought process.
Well,
But
you're at the
Worst thing that happens is you round the corner right into him.
No, the worst thing is, like, I don't know why the Benson was still here.
He was lost.
It makes absolutely zero sense for this guy to be there at this moment.
You actually come up. Yeah, you take a lot of hits, but that's just kind of unlucky there.
Gamer words in chat.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Uh.
North Carolina. That's like putting on eco boosters is the #1 way to have a bad game.
No, I think he's upset because you get the bonus mission, right, for boosted XP and econ whatever when you buy the ship. And I think that's what he's talking about. This is his final game of that ship with that boost.
Well, same thing though.
Mhm.
Same
Oh, well.
concept.
Oh well.
Yeah, at this point, I'm really like, I don't want to open up with my guns anymore. I feel like I'm too low in the secondary. It would just finish me off.
Yes,
Absolutely.
you are correct.
Absolutely. The other thing is you don't want the Bismarck to know you're getting closer to where he might want to use Hydro. Doesn't matter, he's already scooting out anyway.
Be careful about getting that close though.
Mm-hmm.
You're literally 0.2 away.
Oh,
And I
not
would have
anymore.
fired the Torp a little bit earlier.
Yeah, this is playing with fire right now. Hey, profile. Congratulations, Sergeant Sully, on your student loan. That's outstanding. He's got Hydro on.
That's fine.
And see that when he spotted you that close, he probably just said, "Oh, I gotta hit my magic spot the torpedoes button."
Probably.
Yeah.
But
pretty
I keep him
much.
here and I keep him busy, which
Yeah.
is kind of
True.
good.
True.
Yeah, and you're distracting him. Yeah, most importantly, you're distracting him from your teammates. So he's like, well, there's this destroyer. I can totally kill him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, your team has the other 2 caps, and you just need to defend against destroyers, which is not too hard.
Yeah, my team finally managed to get out of the sea cap.
Mm-hmm.
It took them long enough, but they did it.
I mean, you got to be patient with that, you know? They got to know it's safe before they leave.
Yeah, they're probably just checking to make sure they didn't forget the keys.
Now, be
Turned
careful
off
that
all the lights.
you're going to go back in the cap. As soon as you do that, if he's alert, he notices the cap is contested, and he's going to change course.
I'm not too worried, though, because he's going away already, so the torps are likely not going to hit.
True.
But encouraging him to just walk away from you is always a good thing.
Well,
I think
especially
my-
with the Tashkent coming in.
My point here was like he's so greedy. If I get in the cap, he's probably gonna stay in the cap too because he doesn't want to let me get it.
Okay, but he's in the middle of the cap. He's got lots to maneuver and work his way around.
Yeah, but like in this position here, he's doing absolutely nothing, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah. And the Torps, like, Grunty doesn't need to do anything. Bismarck needs to do something. And, well, like it or not, he has to YOLO charge, or otherwise he'll lose. But that's
right.
not his replay.
Michinimus, hey, thank you for the sub. 4 months.
This whole torpedo playstyle here is like it's a lot of patience, which a lot of players don't have, and why they fail at torpedo boats.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
But you were talking about him wanting to stay, and he just left.
Yeah, he left because he got shot at, but
That was a great battle.
someone else gave him a target that he could kill, and then he.
Oh yeah, the Atlanta was quite low.
Yep, Atlanta didn't judge that one too well.
Nope. So, you know, what you were talking about earlier about keeping so much of them down here, they kind of did that to you, right? The Bismarck kept you here when you could have
but-
gone anyplace else.
I mean, yes, but
look,
I didn't
Tuscan.
need to.
Yeah, I don't know if Grunty could have done what Grunty would have done if he rotated somewhere else, honestly.
I'm not sure either. I'm just watching your team and watching them whine and cry and complain about spotting and thinking to myself, they're going to find a way to throw this. And you all the way down at A, you know, playing peekaboo with the Bismarck, probably
Good
not
job,
going to do
Kill
anything.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Yep. Good job kill stealing the Tashkent.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Because, I mean, why
I mean,
leave
I
it to
hit a
the...
torpedo blind on him earlier, so
Right.
I don't feel too
Right.
bad about that.
Well,
Well,
and
yes.
you don't want to... If he's heal, you don't want to give him a chance to heal, too, so...
Since your team is raging in chat, I've seen a few people that suicide into the enemy just to piss him off.
Yeah, I don't know why my team is actually raging. Like, it makes no sense.
It's World of
don't know.
Warships. You're surrounded by salt.
Mm-hmm. Very much so. Casey Yogi, hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Y'all ready for COTS tomorrow?
No.
Well,
Well,
Like,
speaking of COTS, sorry to interrupt the replay. What time do we have to show up?
EU
Well,
or
the-
NA?
EU starts at 8 a.m. our time.
Okay.
So, figure 7 a.m. our time.
Okay.
It's 6 Pacific and then 9 Eastern.
Listen, I didn't go to school, or when I went to school, we had metal detectors. When Zath went to school, they had teachers, so I let him do the math for me.
Math? I just let AI do the math for me now.
No,
It's
I'm just
2024.
very welcoming to our AI overlords.
XO said desalination to full power. Well, see, the Bismarck knows his time is pretty much up, though. He's gonna move in and get himself wrecked.
Team has taken the lead.
Speaking of getting
how
wrecked, there
generous.
goes the Iowa.
How generous of him.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Kapow. Indeed. Well, not a bad game. What I loved about it was we were able to give you feedback, and you know, you're playing the torpedo mindset game that you play so well in Shimakaze and stuff. You're bringing that into more of a gunboat ship, like what I did with the Tashkent that one time, and you're making it
Yeah.
work, you know.
Yeah, this is a full-on, like, I like to call it ambush playstyle in that Fantask. Like,
Mhm.
only use your guns when you have to. So it's a different way to play it.
You know, I love that you took advantage of that opportunity on the Miyoko. Yeah, you didn't get the kill, but still you did really good damage to it. You know, I think opening up a little bit earlier, you probably would have come away with the kill on him. And then the Wukong, you probably could have opened up on him earlier too and got a little bit more damage off on him. But I mean, now we're getting kind of nitpicky, so you know.
Yeah. I mean, you know me, I don't play for the damage necessarily.
No. No, you play for the win first, and then from there you play whatever else will you know, whatever else is gravy. All right, Cthulhu, enjoy the grocery shopping. Let's take a look at your replay render. And could use a title for this this replay if anybody has a suggestion.
How not to gunboat?
Fantastic torps.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Kind of think of something clickbaity though.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like, because I commented about playing with fire earlier, and I kind of really felt like you were doing just that. So
Yeah, that's a problem with, like, not playing this playstyle ambush wise with that ship a lot, and not and misjudging the concealment and torp range a little bit, especially when you have to turn around with the wing mounts. You can get too close and not make the turn when doing this, which did happen.
sneak boat. Okay. Let's look at your other team. Your other team, the rest of your team up and see. They're all together. They're all pushing through. More dog bites, huh? Nice. Ooh, delaying action. That's true. That's what Grunty was really doing. What do you guys think of that one? Delaying action.
Not clickbaity enough. I mean, the only reason I say that, he's playing a gunboat and he just literally torps everything to death.
Okay, so would you prefer something like Torp Boat or
I don't know.
Stealth Torp or?
I like, what was it, the play on my fantastic torps?
Yeah, I said fantastic torps.
Fantastic torps. Hide the baguette. girls,
that's what you-
dueling action.
It's kind of how you play legendary mod clever, I would imagine. Like I don't
Hmm.
have the legendary mod.
Man, that Bismarck was ready for you. As soon as you opened up, he was like,
I don't even know why. It makes no sense for me. That the Bismarck was looking in that direction, that the Benson was still here at all.
it's just, you know, randoms.
Zath, that would
What?
also be a good advertisement for RPF. Just saying.
That's what I said.
Ooh.
If I had RPF in that game, it would have really helped me to not get surprised by that Benson there.
Grunty finds courage in strange places. That could be an interesting courage in strange places. I don't know. Anyway, thanks for sending that one in, Grunty. That was fun to look at. So, chat, we're gonna need to do a commercial break in a moment here. Just as a reminder, we are still sponsored by Raid, so feel free to support me there if you'd like. You just got courage in my glove box. Ooh. As opposed to liquid courage.
If anybody finds this type of playstyle exciting, go play the new French Destroyer line. That's what they do.
It is absolutely what they do. So anyway, you can download the link there for Raid. Support me out that way if you want. It's going for another week and a day, I think, from today. And whenever we get progress on it, we will be doing additional giveaway draws. Right now, we're at 2. Be great to have some more people checking it out. It's a fun game. I enjoy it. But, you know, they've actually got a new login champ they're going to put up next week. Ninja's done, but you can still get Sun Wukong, I think, the crazy monkey dude. So, anyway, check that out if you want to help out. Join my clan when you get to level 10. 12 is the first requirement there, first level, if you will. Yeah. I've got a channel on my Discord for tracking all that and assistance and things that you need for that. Beyond that, what is going to be next? I'll probably do the Velos next. Because I know your Trump is the one after that, right, Grunty? So
yeah, you can do the Velos first. That's fine.
And chat, because of the fact that we had two busted replays earlier, I do have room for 2 more replays today. So if you want to do that, okay, thank you, Pak. If you want to use a cover my replay or your sub benefit, please make sure you help me out with that. And if you do the raid thing as well, we'll take care of a sub replay for you. Okay? I think that's only fair. All right, 3-minute commercial break starts now. We'll be back in just a few minutes. I got a couple of messages to respond to. Always fun. Oh, and I forgot as well. Let's see what... Ugliest camo in the game. Yeah, that's been brought up in many places. Let's just put it that way. Okay, let's get this next replay ready. Velos. Okay. We can put that on off for autopilot. That should be good.
Ooh, I got a drop.
Oh, Puddin', can you do a draw, by the way? Forgot to ask you to do that when we went to the commercial break. This is not Jersey. Okay. Call in, Captain. Gotcha. No death pick. Aww. And I love it. It wouldn't be COTS without a Windows update coming out right before COTS as well. I'm afraid to do it, frankly. Mitchinimus, we got your, I gotta read out your sub message too, as I can find it. There it is. Ahoy, Mitchinimus. Your ship has sailed to the high seas with support for us, making 3 more months of epic battles and good vibes. Thanks for keeping our sails full and our cannons loaded with your resubscription. Here's to many more victories and replays and stream raids. Your div was sewn? I'm not surprised. Okay, let's get back over. Hey, thank you, Mitchimus. So this is going to be our Velos game now. So let's get on the right tab. There we go. Now, I've played a little bit of Velos. I haven't played a ton of it. But this is a Greek ship in real life. And it's another Fletcher clone. And she's got a couple of gimmicks, right? With her torpedoes. Isn't that what it is?
I think what she does is she sacrifices 1 torpedo rack for better gun reload.
That is correct.
Okay. I knew it was something with that. I just couldn't remember the exact... Because as I'm looking at this, there's only 4 main guns.
Yeah.
So, you know, and then there's that 1 torpedo launcher. Okay. Velos is a ship that I've played like a couple times, and that's it. Sorry, go ahead.
She has speed boost and defensive fire in different slots, which is also unique.
Right. So in order to, when you're giving that up, you get something else, and so she does get defensive anti-air, engine boost, and smoke. Whereas, like, the American destroyers have to choose between smoke or engine boost. So that's, sometimes even...
defensive AA and engine boost.
Sorry, I meant to say that and... Tired. Anyway, let's take a look at the build. She also gets Pan-European Torp Spread launching. Are these Pan-European torpedoes, too, that go really fast?
They should be the same as
72.
Fletcher. Yep.
Okay, and they're 10.5, so they're Fletcher Torps. Okay.
Yeah, looks like regular Fletcher Torps. At a better reload, though? Yeah, the reload is super fast.
It would make sense if there's only 1 rack. So... Yeah, so by pan-European torp spread, what that means, Wolf, is that the narrow spread of pan-European is like sniper narrow, and then the wide spread of pan-European is like the narrow spread of American, like normal American torps or something. So
Think of
that's
it
what.
as think of it as narrow and super narrow.
Yeah, yeah, not quite as narrow as single fire torps, but close enough to where if you're firing at something at long range and you go with the narrow spread and the pan-European, you're probably gonna miss your target. Um, you know, or you're gonna hit with all three, or however many torps you fire, 5 in this case, hit with all 5. It's either all of them or none if you go with the very narrow one. So, all right. So your build, you got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, torpedo tubes, propulsion, concealment, and torpedo tubes modification 2. So you've basically set this up as a torp boat, and use the guns as needed. Okay.
That's
I
a
assume that's
very.
Holland.
This is a very odd build.
It is.
Yeah.
Now he said this was his Holland captain.
Yeah, I assumed that. And if you use the Holland captain, it kind of makes sense to also go with the torps on the ship itself.
Yeah.
I agree with SAT though. If I had a dedicated captain or so, I would probably set it up for guns.
Right. Do you have a Smallland by chance, Pockington? Because I feel like this would be closer to a Smallland, the way you'd probably want to build this, than a Holland. Because a Smallland, you build more as a gunboat. Hello, Dotulito.
Like,
And test codes are just that, test codes. Did you get one?
just for the fun of it, can you take off the torp reload on both the ship hull and the commander to see what the base reload of the torps is?
They'll go to about 60-ish or so.
Yeah, that's probably good enough. Yeah, 60. I would
did
probably
not,
just I would probably just deal with that and just leave it at that.
Yeah, I mean you're talking about 14 seconds. But so if you want to train up the captain, that's fine. But I really feel like a Smallland captor would probably be better suited for this than doing a torp build, because at least there the gun style setup would probably transfer well. A good newbie destroyer tree, I would go with the US. British are okay. US is fine. I would actually, I like the Germans a lot too, because the Hydro gives you that extra, just like the British destroyers, gives you the extra little knowledge. Once you get your Holland Captain 21 for Adrenaline Rush, you'll swap the build to a more Smallland-like build. Okay.
Honestly, I just rather. So just change out the modules, change the torps for the gun-related stuff, and then you just have a hybrid build.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that.
You would do something like this.
Pretty much. If you want to run your Holland Captain, then you basically just have a hybrid build. Not the best, not like the most optimal build, but I think it's better than what you have here.
Okay. And this is credits.
I would agree. I would agree.
Okay. This is
for the build itself, like, I think the superintendent is just wasted on this ship. Like, you don't get the heal. You already have American smokes, chances to get a force to use in a random battle. It's not great. In a rank that's even worse.
So here's the Velos suggested build and the Smallland suggested build. Yeah, they're somewhat close.
I'd honestly run full survivability on Smallland, to be honest. So I would take the extra SI, but that's more just because that's how I play destroyers.
Yeah, me too. I don't have the range on Smallland. I took the SI as well.
Yeah, I would agree with you there too. You get so much more flexibility with the extra heal and the extra radar. But anyway, that's fine. It's a different build. We can look at it and see how it plays out.
And we know it's not the most optimal. It's not meant to be. That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I mean, it's what you gotta do. Like, if you train up the captain, and you want to train it up,
Yeah.
then you gotta run with it.
I mean, as a
Yep.
Holland captain, this makes sense. I mean, I would still try to find a way for radiolocation, but that's me personally. But otherwise, it's fine.
Yeah,
I would recommend it as well for Holland.
my Holland doesn't have superintendent, for example, to fit in the radio location.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you drop superintendent and swift fish, right? Radiolocation and liquidator.
Yes.
Yeah, right. That's your standard. No, I would not go Pan-Asian. Pan-Asian is very difficult to learn to play. You got short duration smokes and you've got deep water torpedoes that can't hit destroyers. That puts you at a disadvantage in a destroyer gunfight. And the Soviets with the heels, it makes it forgiving, but if you don't know how to not get into positions where you die instantly anyways, it doesn't really matter. So US is great because it's got the smoke that allows you to disengage, and it's got a large duration smoke. It allows you to make a very large area. You can sit in that smoke and farm if you want. But honestly, the British and the Germans, the reason I love those is because with the hydro, you can spot torpedoes that people luck chuck into your smoke.
Yep.
Anyway.
US, Germans are both good destroyers to learn. Russian destroyers are more for like the gunboat play style. That I recommend as your second line.
Yeah.
They're fun to start,
agree.
but after that, yeah.
I think as a first line, you should go with something that is a bit more general and flexible, and not go to the extreme gunboat build, and also not go to the extreme torpedo build.
Yeah. And forget about radar and destroyers, as Raining said. That particular gimmick for Pan-European, it's in my opinion, it's a bit of a trap. Flags, you've only got two, Pac. You've got ramming and anti... Why even bother? Drop them all.
I would drop... I mean, you could still keep detonation flags because it is a destroyer, but I would just drop ramming because if you want to go full eco, just drop it.
You didn't want a det, and ramming is cheap. Okay, fine. I understand that. But if you're on Sone's stream, detonating in front of him is kind of fun. Just putting that out there. Let's get to the replay itself.
Rock, most destroyers don't have heals in this game. They rely more on positioning and stealth to maneuver around ships, especially radar ships. It's something you'll learn as you play more destroyers, because radar ships actually do have limitations.
They do. Rico, go boom. Alright, let's get the next stream raiders up and running.
The extra smoke is useful here. You can just smoke up Zone, and then he can sit in your smoke, farm enemies for fire damage, and then just say Huego every 2 seconds.
Yeah, now he's in the dockyard ship, the Almirante Oquendo. Other than that, no carriers and no subs as Grunty's game.
This is pretty close to ideal.
Yeah, it actually really is.
Your top tier, the cruisers you generally don't care about, the destroyers you can all fight, and Black will be your biggest problem, but you've got Zone. He's just coordinate properly, you can just nuke Black.
Can we quickly appreciate the Musashi's name?
Oh, hey, I recognize him. You might be laughing at that name, but he was very active on the Warships forums a few years ago. I think he might even be active on the Deathstrike forums now.
Oh. Speaking of Zone, I'm kind of disappointed that you just didn't coordinate with him. You could have easily used your extra smoke to get him closer.
And that's true, only 2 radars. And frankly, the Black's the only radar that matters. The Seattle will be dead before you can even use it against you, in my opinion, so whatever. But the fact that there's something in C now, and the fact that Zone's been detected, Anybody with the brain will know that means that you are the one in the sea cap. So just keep that in mind when it comes to the opponent. Oh, look, your radar. Who could that be? Oh, look, smoke. Who could that be?
Who can that be?
The Seattle.
He's using the black smoke to approach you. Actually, that would be a pretty nasty situation. But fortunately,
That's
you see the
very
impact. See the impact of the destroyer radar, right? It's got smoke and it's got radar, and it did nothing to you.
I mean,
That's
it didn't help
also-
that the black was a pretty poor shot.
It's not even a poor shot. That was just bad positioning on Black's part.
Mhm.
So Black wasn't close enough to effectively use guns.
That's correct.
And he was near the edge of the radar range. So literally press W. Black only gets like 2 salvos or at most.
Italian destroyer smoke with radar. Oh my god. Paulo Amelia
So
with radar. No. Bad. Bad, Wolfie. Well, the nice thing is, you know that he doesn't have radar for a while. So,
Yeah, you can probably push him now. There is enough backup for you. And once he's dead, you can use his smoke to go dark again.
you could
Yeah.
use your smoke again. This is another opportunity, actually, for you to use smoke for your div mate. But
I would hold smoke. Once you use it, you're instantly telling people where you are.
Right,
If you're
yeah.
ambushing that Black there, then you YOLO him.
right, I understand. I'm just making a mention of that because you know.
I don't think
Yeah.
they could have even used the smoke because the smoke firing penalty the black would spot.
Your torps are ready. There you go. Oh, I would widespread there because you know he's just gonna run forward and panic, and also that.
Yeah, this is not so much. This is honestly not so much that radar is weak. It's more like the player is weak in this case.
And now you can smoke and farm, and the 43 doesn't have a secondary build. Did you guys see that? Also,
Did
rip
you
your
say
North
that
Carolina.
you can smoke and farm?
North Carolina did his duty.
He did his part. He allowed Sohn to turn around. Like, look, Sohn turned around.
I'll trade on North Carolina for a black.
Now, double fire, Spock. Switch either bow or stern if you want to keep hitting him with HE. Walk the fires.
Or
Yeah,
just
get the direct damage with the guns in that super.
I would
Okay,
go
then switch to AP
on
then.
his super-
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
The AP doesn't do that much more damage than the HE on the American destroyers. I don't think it's worth the risk of a shatter.
This is a Greek destroyer, sir.
It's American guns, whatever.
Learn the path of the firewalker. Tied up on ships.
Alright, now the next question is where you're gonna go from here. Because you have all 3 caps. But you're tied on ships.
Yes. Although I think the more important ships are dead on the enemy team, right? 2 destroyers are gone.
Like, I would get myself in a position where I can orb this Musashi over and over again.
I was gonna mention you gotta wonder where that Cherbourg is, so I like that you picked him up, but at the same time, I agree with Grunty, you could keep on torping him for a while. Oh look, a Death Strike on your Florida that was way out in front. Totally didn't see that
Florida
coming.
Florida man dies to the weebs.
But Zone is still alive.
Yep. Sone's pretty healthy. New York is... King George V is Bowin, but that's Musashi and a Cherbourg.
Oh, look at these torps. And see how narrow the spread is on that? It's you either hit or you don't. And you hit.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
All right. Again, the question now where? Me? I'd just get like here. Become a real pain in the buttocks. Torp all the things. Smoke and shoot when you need to. Perfect.
I'm thinking the same thing too.
Now, opening up here, you can do, if you do that, your plan might be slightly impacted. Also, again, you're shooting the superstructure that's already on fire. And there's
This
so
is
much
fine.
flat area in the rear that you can hit.
So, against certain ships, it's actually fine to open up. Musashi has a very slow turret traverse, and he's stationary. So, if he tries to turn his guns towards you, you'll know like 10 years before that happens.
Right. The only negative about shooting, and don't torp him, is if you look at the last known position of the Yugumo, he's coming your way. So you just told the Yugumo where you are.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
he's
this
almost
is-
dead
this
anyway.
This is my main issue with the gun build, or like with gunboarding in general, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can technically farm that Musashi, but look how much or how little damage you actually did to him.
That's right.
So I often like to just get closer because, like, if you just hit one drop, you've doubled the damage you did with the guns for shooting 2 minutes, and you didn't have to reveal your position by doing the torps.
Yep.
I wouldn't open up on Yukumo here. Yeah, he's low, but as you can tell, your shells aren't really hitting. Now, if he wants to just kind of eat all the shells for free, that's a different thing.
Mm-hmm.
US arcs are already kind of sus at 8 kilometers. Like, you're struggling to hit the Musashi at around 8 or 9, 10 kilometers. So, trying to hit Yugumo here, it's like a waste of time.
Deactivated.
Yep. It also gives him a chance to land a lucky torpedo on you too. Like you see,
Honestly, it's like-
he just
Come on,
opened up on
you-
you there. He's trying to bait you into chasing him.
Yeah. You can bet he launched torpedoes just by the fact if you look at the minimap, he has no better option to torp than in your direction and the 2 ships behind you.
Friendly words in chat, by the way. Some good old gamer words.
It's, yeah, an oddly common mistake for destroyer players is just to open up near max range. And I'm like, you're gearing. You're trying to hit a French destroyer at 10 kilometers. You're not gonna do any damage. B, you're gonna take like 20k in return and kill yourself in the process.
Oh, look at Nebraska.
That's how it's done.
I might actually look to torp the Colorado. Torp the Colorado, and then put yourself in a smoke screen, like here, so that you can farm the Nebraska and get base decaps. And the Colorado will think you're not torping him because you're shooting the Nebraska. See,
I
there's the
think
big brain.
he's the one that is spotting, though. If he smokes, everything is dark.
We'll find out as soon as... Yep, he is actually.
Oh, also, notice Nebraska is on his planes. That is actually the best time to shoot him if he wasn't behind the island.
Mm-hmm. Seven-day trial on Turbo, ready for Kotspeak, and there you go.
If you
It's a
got
good
a
idea,
token
that
here,
guy.
you need to make sure that you are not entering this gap.
Well, let him know you're there. And you're going in.
I mean, he's moving anyway. He's the player that stops to use his planes, and once his
Shoot.
planes are back, he moves again.
Yep.
Shoot him.
One or two.
Maybe 3.
Or 4. Did not look like even 3,
What?
but okay.
Okay, render desync time.
Replay, I don't know. That was wild. You all said the same thing. Like, okay, whatever.
I thought that 3 because the last one looked like it might just barely hit. I
Right.
have
looked
no idea where the 4th came from.
Well, that's a possibility, Raining, but the nice thing about COTS regionals is NA is going to the finals.
Good show.
Seth, you got room for any replays?
Yes.
I have one.
Cool. Oh, there's Yugi.
Run him down. And hit your shells.
Yeah, you're aiming too low. Way too low. Look where your shells are hitting, Pac.
Hit him.
Stop trying to hit him and hit him. Oh, goodness. All right, well, let's take a look at the post-battle screens here. You got that dev strike. How we don't know, but you know, we chewed on your build a little bit, and that torpedo build really seemed to work for you here in a sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's okay. I personally wouldn't do it, but if you have the Holland captain anyway, might as well go all in on it.
The only time where he actually got use out of the extra fast reload was on the Nebraska. Every other time, like more than 15 seconds passed, so he would have been perfectly fine.
But he
with
did have
gun.
he did have the speed for the torps too in the modules. That
The
might
speed
have-
helped.
Well, I'm assuming the captain stays the same. If you change out the modules, then it pretty much remains the same.
I mean,
Then you get the reload change.
you still lose 5% on the reload on the top speed because if you go guns on the
Alright, Seth, I threw it in Discord and in the render.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
I don't think it would have changed much in that case.
that but one torpedo surely misses if it's not that fast.
Or he aims. It's also possible he aims slightly further ahead of the white mark.
Okay. Yeah, I think you're right there, but 5% isn't that big of a deal.
It's 5 knots, almost 5 knots on no wait, these are not European torpedoes.
That's right.
Yeah,
So
it's like
3.5 to 4
3 and
knots.
change. 3 and change, yeah.
although
I mean,
we
that-
want.
It might have been a difference between landing that other torpedo on the Nebraska.
The module is fine though because it protects your one torpedo launcher from getting incapacitated or destroyed, right?
Right.
Because
Just
that's
simply-
the last thing you want on a destroyer that has only one torpedo launcher is to lose it.
Just simply have good torp RNG. Easy. Yeah, I think
right.
this was just more of good gameplay rather than builds being too much of a factor.
Yeah.
Because even if he had our recommended build, I don't think anything would have really changed.
No, because
Yep.
he didn't farm too much with the guns, right?
No.
Yeah, he didn't farm
like-
much.
It's
It's kind of like he
It
played it
makes
as a
sense,
Holland
like-
that just had smoke.
yeah, he I mean he played it to according to his build, which is fine.
It's what we always talk about. You build based off your playstyle, and hey, it actually, in this case, worked out well. The one time we saw him actually using his guns, he did diddly squat with them, right? Like, I don't know. Anyway.
The main thing I would change is to smoke up zone, because he
Yes.
has pretty powerful guns, and if you can get him closer to the enemy, that's gonna make you taking a cap much easier.
That's right. Tombs, thank
Maybe
you for the
so.
follow.
Like Zone wasn't a test ship here. Maybe he wanted to test the armor in open waters.
It's not a test ship. It's released.
No.
Huh? No, it's a dockyard ship.
Isn't it?
Yeah, so it's not a
Yeah.
test ship. The
can
CCs
whale
get them.
Yeah.
The CCs get them so they can show off the ship and explain why.
Oh, it's the
they might
current
want-
dockyard ship?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, my bad.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
There's so many test ships out there. It's easy to confuse them.
I somehow thought it was one of the new battleships, the Pan-American ones, but no, it was the dockyard one.
Yeah, we only have time for one NDA breach today.
That wouldn't be an NDA breach because he didn't show Zone.
No, it would be.
Well, and he
It
was
is
streaming.
because he played knowing it was on a stream.
Anyway,
That's why I
we-
do all my testing solo.
We need a title for this one. I'm trying to think too. I know, I'm trying to find a way to like creatively bring in Greek on this. That's what.
It is Friday. I play COTS tomorrow, so I am out of creative juice.
I thought you stream COTS tomorrow.
I do both.
Like, let's be honest here. The most exciting and the crucial play here in this game is that he got the Black Guild. So maybe something about Fletcher on Fletcher violence or something, superior Fletcher class, or I don't know.
I like Wolfie. Because we talked about the gunning at range versus short range. I like it. Velociraptor. See Raptor eat your heart out. And he did pounce on the black that was sitting in the smoke, so that worked too. That worked too. All right. Well, let's drop the render tool. Thank you very much for sending that one in. Pocket was fun to look at. I don't have that many Veloses. Now, remember, at the end of the replay portion, I'm going to ask you guys to vote for which replays you like the most, and, you know, get one or two of them over to YouTube or something.
I mean, the Velos has the problem that it's basically just the Fletcher with a little twist, and it's what's the currency of it? Is it research crew?
I don't remember. I thought it was cool.
Steel?
Anyway. Chat, you know the drill. We're gonna have to move into a commercial break while we get ready for Grunty's next replay on the Trump. Now I have room for 2 more replays. Remember, if they need to be prioritized, what I would need to be knowing that. Otherwise, I'll just pick a couple from the pile I have.
The Velos is actually cash only.
Oh, is it? Okay. Didn't we do draw already? Puddin', didn't you take care of that already?
No.
Oh, I thought you did.
No.
Okie dokie. Can you?
Probably doing it, but I guess I might as well.
All right. Thank you. Terry's Mark, I like how you get there last possible second. Gas Drop 99. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I think that in particular didn't help the ship. Like being cash only, 19,000 dubs for a Fletcher, more or less clone.
It's a modest side grade.
Yeah, it's like a side grade, right? There is nothing really exciting or outstanding about it. So yeah, we lowered the reloads, but we also lowered the amount of each of the ornaments you have.
I think Wargaming was trying to bank on her historicalness and the fact that she is one of the few museum ships still afloat. It's just, unfortunately,
and she was the first Greek ship. She was...
Yeah, probably just not enough in this case.
Yeah.
It's not that she's bad, but it's just not... It wouldn't be my first choice to spend 19,000 doubloons on when I can just play a Fletcher for free.
True. All right, chat. I need to hit the bathroom for a moment. We're about ready to go with our next replay. And like I said, if anybody else, if I owe them a sub replay, Big O, I don't know if I owe you one of those or not, or if you redeem to cover my replay on the rerun channel. I guess I can look at that real quick. But otherwise, I'll just pick a couple ones from the pile and go from there.
I can put in a G-Dance replay if you need one, but I think you have enough.
How did you just call
I
it?
don't have any requests. Another one. Okay. Commercial break start. I'll be right back.
How did you call that ship?
Gdansk.
Okay.
Are you triggered by that or something?
No, I'm just confused.
That's the way we like our grunty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've played that ship since I got it. I don't want to.
Time is 3:30. Commercial break is still in progress. Forget about raid. I wonder. It looks like the yeet code thing isn't working. So we'll see what happens. Okay. I'm gonna go grab a quick refill my water. I'm gonna bring my credit card downstairs. Gatekeeper.
All right, I'm back.
All right. It is time for the Trump, yeah? Big O, are you using your subscriber benefit on that replay you sent?
Yes, sir.
I'm looking at timing, and that'll probably be the last replay we do today.
What did Pickle send?
Colossus game, of course.
Of
It's been a
course.
Well,
while.
it could have been a Rhode Island.
This render cooking. Feels like an anime song, not complaining.
Oh,
Feels like a tune.
I can complain
featured in
for
an
you if you
anime.
want.
I mean, you can if you want. It's a nice, comforting, relaxing tune, in my opinion.
It's not Slayer.
No. Not Slayer.
Right, so it's time to complain.
Imagine an anime version of Slayer. What would that sound like?
Nothing anybody would ever want to hear.
That could sound very interesting indeed. Alright, well, thanks everyone for sticking through the commercial break. I always talk about self-care. I always talk about, making sure that you're able to do what you need to get done and stuff. And to me, that's really important too. So, if I have to go and eat a snack or something, I'm going to do it. Because otherwise, otherwise bad things happen. And I've got COTS tomorrow and I need to be alert, awake, and ready for it. Because it's going to be an all-day kind of thing.
When does it start again?
Is a life without snacks really worth living anyway? There you go. Hacksign.com. Okay. COT starts at 8 a.m. Central Time.
Okay.
Which I think for European time, I think that's 3 p.m.
Yes.
So there you go. Alright. Romp. Here we go.
Recently buffed.
Here we go with the Trump. Yes, she is recently buffed. She is well known because of the fact that she's got her Dutch airstrike. Pull up the build viewer. As a destroyer without that Dutch airstrike, she struggled a bit. And Wargaming did buff. Didn't Wargaming not only buff the airstrike range, but didn't they also buff the torpedoes a little bit?
That was some time ago. In
Okay.
the first round of buffs. They did
That's right.
buff something about the torpedoes.
Right, now that's right. Now I'm remembering it. So she's a difficult ship to play in that in a 1v1 with another destroyer. I wouldn't exactly put bets on her. It comes down to seamanship and the captain more than anything
Yeah.
else. But that's not why you play the Tromp. You play the Tromp because you can do stupid things with your Dutch oven, assuming you can hit with those, and that's a big assumption. So we've seen it in competitive, especially on maps like Estuary and Shatter, where players want a Dutch oven, but they want the utility of a destroyer and spotting with 6-kilometer concealment. But frankly, she just hasn't met up to expectations, at least on a competitive level.
The problem is the hull isn't great. Like, she's super slow, she's clumsy. You really need the speed boost to get around.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't help that her torps are on the wings, so you always have to turn your clumsy ship to get the other launcher off.
Yep, exactly.
For fighting other destroyers, randoms is okay. But in competitive, when you're fighting off against like radar ships and you're getting sniped by like 10 different ships when in radar, Trump's not a good pick.
Yeah, she just doesn't wiggle and she doesn't fight back well. Like, you can see on my modules here, like, it's not gun spec, but even if you spec it for guns, you barely scratch 200,000 DPM, which, like,
It's
other gunboats, like a Daring that has a similar concealment, absolutely dumpsters on it.
yeah. So so most of the time teams will take a golden lure in order to get a similar airstrike, but on a much more durable hull.
Right. Right. So, but anyways, getting into this particular replay and the build, I can understand your torpedo focus here because frankly, you're mainly going to be looking to luck chuck torpedoes at destroyers that you think you know where they are while you're kiting away from them, right? Or maybe you can chuck them into ships.
Like, I call it an harassment build. Like, I'm not actively trying to fight. I just want to make use of the dots provided by the bombs with the fires and then maybe get a flooding or stuff on top on it.
Yeah.
I had a gunboat build before, and it's just like your gun DPM is on par with a shimmy. So even if you find the shimmy, you'll probably come out on top because you have more hit points, but you're severely crippled after. And if there's any backup for the shimmy, you probably die. So I thought I'd try something different now and try to just not use my guns and just use the tools and the torps.
So
sounds perfect.
For gun build, I think because the airstrike will now launch at 12 kilometers, more players might just go for a long-range gun build. The ballistics on the guns are pretty good, so if you stay at around 7 or 8 kilometers, you could probably start farming. You could still hit other destroyers if you need to, but you can also sit at like 10, 11, 12 kilometers to farm bigger ships. I don't know if they have updated it though.
The range buff is cool though because now it's 12 kilometers on the airstrike, which is the same as the torps. Before it was only 10 on the airstrikes, which means you always had to get in very, very close. Like this is the build I was running before. Like
I kind of like the idea though that you're firing your torpedoes at something and then the airstrike gives you something else to do, right? Whereas most other destroyers, you fire your torps and then you instinctively switch back to guns, and unless you're willing to shoot for whatever reason, you're just sitting there pointing your guns at something, waiting until your torpedoes come off cooldown. So the Dutch airstrike does give you a little bit of extra flexibility, and you're right, the buff going out to 12 kilometer is kind of nice too. So right, exactly, you can do something else while you reposition. So. Yeah, and I don't know
also do it like you can chain it with this build. Like you can basically fire every 15 seconds. You can fire a torp, a bomb, then a torp, a bomb again. Do it over and over again, banking on these perma fires / floods.
Right. And I mean, looking at this build here, obviously theirs is full gunboat, but you know, it doesn't get a smoke. And I think this is the part that most people really struggle with is as soon as you get detected, if you open up your guns, you're either winning or dying that engagement. There is no in between really.
And again, even with that full gunboat build, you're scratching 200,000 DPM only.
Right.
Right.
So I like the idea of saying, all right, screw the guns, screw all that. Let's do what we can do best with it, right? Which is concealment and luck chuck torps, and then we can drop the bombs for fires and stuff. Hey, Seabear.
Yeah, I get access to the swift and silence with that too, to compensate a little bit for the very poor speed.
I see that. Okay, and you can see that the special Dutch captains don't do anything. So there's no need to be running them. I mean, you could use the buff pyrotechnician for the bombs, right?
No, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't apply to the bombs.
Yeah, so that doesn't help. Anyway, we didn't do your build yet. Sorry. Let's go. Where do they put the Citadel on a broadside Dutch cruiser? I don't know. It's made of Belgian waffle. Anyway,
it doesn't exist unless you play a Chrome one.
Oh wait, Bebop. Let's go. So you've got main armaments mod 1. Engine boost modification 1, warp tubes, airstrike. This is of course really helpful for you. Concealment, and then torpedo tubes modification 2. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here you'd want to put in place. Fine. And then for your captain build, you do the core build, preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. And then you've got, like you said, swift and silence to help you reposition quicker. Your speed is relatively slow at 35. So that comes in handy. If you're not detected, you get extra shift speed. That does come at the cost of your main battery reload time, so that hurts your DPM even more so. But again, if you're in a position where you're getting into a gunfight with this ship, you better have a significant advantage, or that's going to be it. So, fill the tubes. And then, why grease the gears for turret traverse here?
It's just like the concealment is 5-9. If you get spotted by something on a ship and you want to fight it back, I figured I might as well take the turret traverse because the base turret traverse is not very good. It's like, I think 18 seconds, maybe 15.
Okay.
And
you don't have radio location, so you don't know where your nearest enemy is going to be. So.
Right. And there's not too much else to get. Like, you don't have that many consumables. It's basically only the speed boost. The defensive fire is whatever.
Yep.
You could take
liquidator.
The flood chance with the flags is 297%, which I usually say if I'm under 300, I take it, but it's so close.
Okay.
That and with this particular base turret traverse, I lean towards the grease the gears, but liquidator is fine as well.
I mean, I think if you're not going to take radio location, then grease the gears makes sense because you don't already know where to be turning your attention to, right? So
you could maybe the top reload is like 54 seconds with this build. You could go to like 60, drop the top reload, and the grease the gears and take the radio location if you wanted.
Okay. That could work. Alternately, if you really want the torps, you'd have to drop Swift in silence. So.
Yeah, which I didn't want to do. Like,
well, again, it all comes down to how you play the ship, and your own experience with it. So, you made your determinations based off your experience. That's okay. Let's take a look at our flags. Juliet, Charlie, so anti-det, fire reduction, fire chance, fire and flood, I should say, over here. Does this impact your bombs? It does, doesn't it? Yes.
This does. Okay. It's 1% extra per flag.
Is it a crutch of radio locations in all your builds? No. I think it's more of a situation of you get more information that you'd have without it, and if you actually know how to use that information, why wouldn't you take that? Sierra Mike, shift speed.
Competitive players run RPF in competitive all the time. Like, it's like I'll see 3-4 RPFs on my ship all the time in clan battles.
There was actually a moment on my map on Faroe Islands when there was a ship that was sitting still, not spotted, and 3 ships were shooting at it, and the shells were literally landing right next to it. And I told Raptor, I said, that's radio location firing. At least 3 people are clicking along the line of radio location, and it's just hitting that one spot. So, anyway, it does have its uses. Anyway, so Sierra Bravo.
That flag was a mistake. I don't know. I must have clicked the wrong one. I wanted the flooding reduction.
Yeah, that would make more sense to me. Or even ramming, or even anti-air. But whatever.
I've already changed this out. I noticed after the game that I had this on.
All right. Well, let's get to your replay then, shall we? And let me tab out and make sure I update the replay render here. Prompt. Good old Hawaii 5-0. Yes, absolutely. Oh no, it's that guy. So. No, Neil. It points within a certain degree amount, and I can't remember if it's like 30 degrees. I think it's like 30 degrees. Like anywhere within that cone, the line's pointing at. So.
Give me a sec. There was a visual infographic on how RPF worked.
Isn't it 12 or 16 sectors?
Give me a sec here. I will post it in the chat.
Thank you.
I'm pretty sure it's 12 sectors, which equals 30 degrees.
16
Oh, 16? Then it's 25%.
22.53 slices.
Yeah.
It will change slices whenever the enemy ship moves into a new slice, or you move enough that it picks up a different ship.
Mm-hmm.
So
Or in a
whenever,
sub you submerge.
yep. So whenever it changes, oh, just watch the info diagram thingy.
Here you see how painful it actually is to get these torps off, how long it takes to turn the ship over.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and you found a game with carriers. Congratulations.
Yeah, I was not happy about that, but it's a bit ironic coming from an airstrike destroyer,
That is a skill issue. Just outplay the carriers in queue.
There you go.
Watch the midway.
100% of players who died to midway died because they didn't dodge.
So this was, I haven't played the Trump before the patch in probably like half a year.
Yeah,
And this
I
was
wouldn't
my
either.
second game after I picked it up again.
Watch the Sherman. I'd engine boost here and run away from the Sherman. Oh, you're lucky. He's slowing down and turning in.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
I figured the Sherman can't really chase me because my Sherman will pick it up.
I would put speed boost just in case.
Right, exactly. Give you that little flexibility.
Yours, like Sherman is the slowest, but you're also pretty slow. You don't want to take a chance if you don't need to.
Yep. This is a good spot to stop and slow down, by the way, because you know the Sherman is committed to his smoke right now. So you can afford to just stop here and continue to Dutch oven the Montana. Poor guy.
Listen, I would have charged the Sherman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you would be dead.
Yes. No, you just manhandle the Sherman.
Oh,
And what's he gonna do? Torpedo me?
Yeah, and he only has 3 guns. You have 6. You easily beat him.
Yeah, we
Maybe
forget
have
the
a
part
Dutch
that he's
oven.
got hydro.
Oh, Hydro's overrated.
Yeah.
That's why I see so many Des Moines players with defensive AA now.
Most
okay.
players don't even use it to detect torpedoes.
Autoplot, thank you for the follow. You guys are nuts.
Man, I missed the day of plane spotting torpedoes when nobody ever got torpedo hits because
Yeah.
everybody had planes up.
I don't know what my Sherman is doing here. He's,
Right. This is
For
the
no
guy you had
reason.
faith in to save you.
yeah, that I had.
It's about this point you realized you effed up. Because you're detected on hydro, caught pointing inwards. This is not good.
See, if you would have just rushed him earlier, you wouldn't be in this predicament.
I
But
agree.
if I listened to you guys, I wouldn't have the speed boost to get out of this situation because it would be on cooldown.
I never said anything about using the speed boost. I said just charge the guy.
Speed boost got you in
I'm
the
the one who
situation
used
because you're
speed.
going faster into it.
Yep, and I'm the one who said use speed boost. So you should. So by that extension, my speed boost would still have 3 minutes remaining.
Nice hit on the A gear, by the way. Oh, and he's still in range. Almost. Nope. Out.
Yeah, the 10 to 12 kilometer range change is big. It's like a game changer, really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes it
is.
so like. You think on paper like, oh yeah, it's like the torpedoes. You get 2 kilometers extra range, whatever. But it makes it so much more comfortable because it's the same now, and
You
you
could
can
drop a
play
Dutch oven on
one
the-
distance.
Sorry, you could try to Dutch oven the
I
Sherman.
could. I'm banking on the fact that I can get back in range for the Agger though. That's why I'm holding it.
I see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that extra 2 kilometers gives you more breathing room and positioning. Like, if it was
Right.
the previous patch, then Gruntu cannot hit Aegir at all, and he would have 0 damage.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Poor guy, you're just.
He's a
The TV
weeb,
is
so
dropping on him too. Like,
look. He's playing an AL Aegir, so he's a weeb, and therefore must die. So I
Uh-oh.
completely support.
You're getting caught bow in again. Look at you.
I had no idea that the Hayate
All
was there.
forces, capture
But
that
why
area.
even?
Capture that area.
I was gonna comment, and then it happened anyway, but I just...
This, yeah, you should
Wipe
lose half your
out.
health to this.
I just want to point out this is twice RPF could have potentially saved Grunty.
No, I don't think it would because
No.
it would still be pointed to the Sherman.
Yeah, they're all
Stop,
pointed
stop,
to
he's
the
already
general
dead.
direction.
Corpse on the Hayate? No.
Why are you torping the A gear? I would have put it on the person.
I
Panic? Wow, your bombs
don't-
actually missed the A gear.
I think, yeah, I don't know how. That was a bit confusing. I think I threw the torps out to maybe catch the Hayate. They weren't really aimed at the Aegir.
So you're gonna
It's
drop the
fine.
poison then?
Yeah, I think I'm going after the poison now.
Trying to see if he's gonna reverse. Also, you can take advantage of the DCP time, right? Try to get him on a sticky fire.
Yeah, that too. It was mainly because it looked like he was trying to reverse again, which he did.
Engine boost activated.
Is that Hayate not concealment build?
All stations.
The other concealment is 6-1.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
And a torpedo hit on him. Oh. I
think
wanna
your
kill the
airstrikes
destroyer
have
and smoke it.
about- Your airstrike is like 11-kilometer delay. 11-second delay, isn't it? Yeah.
10, yeah. It's less than the Dutch
Oh my
cruisers.
But it's still important when trying to time it on DCP.
Ship foundered.
So if Prusen uses DCP, that's 15. It lasts for 15 seconds. So you fire it at around the 4 or 5 second mark. So that way it hits the ship just as it comes off of cooldown. Comes off the immunity period.
Wait, poison has 15-second duration?
Yeah, 15 seconds.
I thought it was 10. Oh.
That's Japanese. If you want to be super safe, you can wait about 15 seconds in case there's a DCP mod.
Speaking of super safe, I like how once again you're turning in. Fortunately, the Nakimov is gonna scout ahead for you.
I mean, the
Oh, and
Hayate
look.
is so low.
Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes to port.
You missed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this shooting next to islands is great.
Yeah, it's always been a crapshoot. Okay, Sherman, how do you miss that badly?
I know.
Like, okay, Grunty, your aim is not good. Sherman, you're not even
Hold
aiming at
my
the same
beer.
grid coordinate.
Shoot her!
You just bombed the Sherman.
Hello, Wargaming. I'd like to report a war crime.
What did I do now?
Not enough aiming fluid. There you go. Oh, there you go. Now you can shoot the... Ah. He made Inky. Are you gonna bomb him?
I tried. I thought he would beach himself there again in this notch. Like, but
Oh, just as you dropped, he appears.
yeah. Sad noises.
That would be the Rune CLR's Hydro picking him up.
You're dead. That's a CLR. It's clearly far superior than the normal rune.
Oh my god, the puns.
Just had a match with a double strike. One was a sub from 11. Nevsky from 21. Jeez. Well, I gotta say, this was a really nice showcase of what the Trump can do. You didn't come in first place, so you suck.
I guess.
Witherer.
Casual
146
100.
bomb hits.
Yeah. Maybe the damage is not great because the penetration is not there. Like, they shatter on basically anything that isn't superstructure.
It's for fire damages, and
Yeah.
you got Witherer, so no complaints.
Look at the 33 torpedoes launched. You hit 1.
Yeah. To be fair, though, I fired all these torpedoes in directions or at ships that had hydro, like the Sherman, the Eger, the Preußen. It's like basically why people don't like the torpedoes, because they're not reliable.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just fire and forget area denial torps, and if you get a lucky hit, you get a lucky hit, and it's nice.
Right.
I don't get upset by torpedo hit rate. That's a stat that is completely irrelevant to me.
Me too, but that's because I luck chuck them like crazy.
I mean, I did too. I fired them cooldown.
Me 3, but that's because I'm in 07.
There you go. And therefore,
But I'm
widespread.
proud of my 2% torpedo hit rate.
All right, we need a title for this replay as we watch Grunty's render. Just there, like I said, there were 2 cases. I just don't get why you turned in, and I'm amazed you didn't like completely die because of that.
I mean, it has good hit points, like 28,000. So it takes
Clearly.
a while to kill it. It did help that the Sherman was a bad shot.
I think the airdrop should be dropped at 20 kilometers. Like,
15 kilometers for both. That would be enough. Oh, I have a better idea. What about a legendary mod Trump that gives the same stats as the Golden Louvs?
That would be like a number 1 pick for Trump then.
Yep.
And
So
also
the
kind of
same as
overpowered.
Howard?
It'd also probably be even more overpowered just because Trump can reliably get close.
Look at we didn't even notice the Shimakaze on your team. The reason why so many of the enemies were just funneled right into your kill zone is because he existed down there. And he herded
came
all
back
the
and
battleships
back
away.
line.
What'd you say, Grunty?
Yeah, he managed to get through in the backline. It's good.
Very good.
So I don't know how the midway allowed that, but I guess he wasn't the best midway.
Midway players are unfortunately not known for being good.
I know, that's why I play my midway also.
Like I say it all the time, like pretty much the only reason to play midway is to go after destroyers. So if you're not doing it, why do you bring it?
To be fair, Midway is the easiest PR farm in among the carriers. Like the average win weight's like 46-47% or something.
I'm not surprised.
All right, well,
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that kill on the Hayata there.
I don't know.
I
either.
blame the island bug. Like
That's fine. It happens. So I didn't see any title suggestions, so I'm just gonna put Dutch oven down and we'll see what happens.
I didn't want to suggest that because it was too obvious.
Mini Dutch oven.
Mini Dutch oven?
I mean, it's not a cruiser.
True. Buffed oven? Anyway, whatever.
Like if you have a Dutch cruiser with a high point captain already and you have coal to spend, I think it's a very fun and it's a decent ship to pick on.
I mean, it definitely changes up the playstyle. So it gives you, gives you feeling like you're
unique.
looking at something different.
So-
Right.
It's worth it.
Okay. Cool. Well, thank you, Grunty, for sending that replay in as always. And that means we'll transition to our 4th and final replay of the stream. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock. I do actually want to play the game at some point myself.
No.
So, aww. So, chat, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a commercial break going. Don't forget, you can help me out with Raid there if you would like. It would mean a lot, actually, and we will be doing extra giveaways as people do help out with that. I've got a channel on my Discord for that, and I was going to say something else that I can't remember, so... from there, let's get the last replay loaded and get this commercial break on the road. We're at about 3 hours. Normally about an hour and a half is when we do our code draws. I realize we were a little bit late on that giveaway draw last time, so Putin, what do you think? Maybe after this replay, we do another draw? That work for you?
Okay. Now, remember, for all those of you that aren't going to show up for COTS tomorrow, all you got to do is be active in chat so I can find you and just give you the code. Because the waiting to find the waiting time is going to be severely limited to how moody I get, considering we'll be up at the crack of dawn and we don't have time to wait for people.
We're going to be so busy. Like, I actually scheduled a break in the NA one for us because of that. Also because of the way they did this.
Giveaways that they are automatic based on chat activity, so you don't have to draw anymore.
I'd love
so
to.
I can find them and give it to them.
I'd love to do that. Painter's got a code for to do that in StreamerBot. He shared that code with us. I tried to get that working for today's stream, and something is broken.
Maybe I know StatsBlog is quite firm in StreamerBot. Maybe he can help you get this sorted out.
Listen, if we get this bot, what am I around here for? Just to ban people? I haven't done that in months.
I don't know why we have you around.
God, I haven't banned anybody since you went to followers only chat. It's like horrible.
Do you feel a little inequited?
Yes, very much so.
I have something for you.
Let's get
This is for you.
Painter's code broken? Never. I know, right? If you know Painter. He also broke on his, yeah. So the thing is, he does a lot of extra things with that code, and you know, when you take something and you make it more complex like that, you just add more points of failure, and I think that's what happened for him. So it's okay. It is what it is.
Well, look at the bright side. You were super testing the code for him.
Yep.
Are you saying if you take something simple and then add convoluted stuff, things break?
Right.
No, we are talking about the bot, not the CV rework, right?
Okay. Speaking of CVs, we have our last replay of the day. What?
Nice transition for you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, so this is the Colossus. This is the ship that Big O loved, and then Wargaming nerfed the hell out of it. And Big O is still finding a way to make it work.
Always.
So, we had a discussion before about premium ships being nerfed. Colossus is a great example of the fact that it could happen. Let's take a look at your build. First of all, let's talk about why it was nerfed. Because this ship was ridiculous with the AP rockets. It had the ability to one-shot cruisers, and it could also almost basically two-shot carriers, certain ones.
Oh no, you could one-shot carriers.
Okay.
You could definitely one-shot carriers.
Okay. So
Post-nerf?
No, pre-nerf I'm talking about. So what Wargaming did to nerf it was they reduced the number of rockets in an attack. They also reduced the size of the reticle. So they made it bigger, so there's more dispersion of the rockets. And what was the third thing they did? Because there were 3 specific nerfs.
I think that's it. I don't remember if there was a third.
They
I'll go
buffed
look at the
something
wiki.
in return. I think they buffed the bombs in return a little bit.
I think you're right. Anyway, that's what happened with the Colossus, and so she is still well known for the AP rockets, the ability to LOL Citadel stuff. She herself is considered a light aircraft carrier in terms of her armor scheme and that sort of deal. So she doesn't exactly have the greatest armor protection on her either. So let's get into the build here. You've got.
You could also Deathstruck another Colossus. It used to be the only. Yeah, you get the picture.
Yeah, there's certain ships, the carriers that are resistant to Colossus's rockets. I think it's like maybe half of them. But anyways, let's get to the replay. So you've got thank you, SAT. Number of rockets per plane reduced. I remember that one. And I remember the aiming ellipse. Guaranteed to hit closer was also okay, right? So they also pushed out the central dispersion from 50 to 33%. So
And
those were the
I never
three.
used the Sigma kinda.
Pretty much.
Oh,
So, your build, you've got air boost modification 1 for, I mean, that's what you're normally going to do. Engine boost, rocket attack time, of course, rocket HP, of course, and then flight control. Is this a special captain or standard?
Standard. I think it's Matilda. I could be wrong.
Matilda Kelly? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
That seems
Dunkirk
kind
doesn't
of-
give you anything.
I thought you'd at least run Cunningham since it's your favorite carrier.
yeah, I'm
Yeah.
surprised.
Cunningham does
Are
give
you-
you a
are you-
buff to your aircraft armor. Sorry, go ahead.
I use Colossus, or used to use Colossus as a training ship.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense because it's a ship you like. You do really well in it, so you can literally throw any surface ship captain onto the carrier and then just do whatever, right? So
It makes sense. The last points are a little bit gravy anyway.
right,
So
right.
don't need 21.
Rostro, King of the Sea is not at 3 a.m. Eastern. King of the Sea is at 9 a.m. Eastern.
That's EU.
EU starts at 3 a.m. Eastern. Or not? No. Sorry.
Asia.
Yeah, that's
3
Asia.
PM
So
Central.
so that's when the drops will begin, assuming there are drops. So if you want to wake up early for that, you go right ahead. I'm already waking up early as it is for EU. So, but yeah, Cunningham would be better just because of the slight buff to aircraft armor skill. But other than that, and I mean, are you gonna proc any of these? Causing 4 floods. You're rarely using those torpedo bombers, but I guess maybe you could. Killing 2 ships would get you no bonus there. And Witherer could help, but you're not playing this ship for Witherers, so...
Unlikely to get a Witherer when your main armament is AP rockets.
Exactly, that's what I mean, so...
Yeah,
Cunningham
true.
Cunningham
This is
doesn't
Big O
matter
we're
much.
talking about. There is somehow a secretly secondary build on this ship.
With Hidden
I mean,
Menace?
you
I-
can. He doesn't have hidden men.
I know he doesn't. We're joking.
I
Moving
mean, you
along.
could get a Witherer. It's possible, but it's unlikely.
So, as far as your captain build is, you've got air supremacy, improved engines for speed, and then you've got aircraft armor. Of course, you're going to buff your AP rockets. Of course, you're going to go site stabilization to make it easy for you to drop your rockets. And then you've got survivability expert, and then enhanced aircraft armor there. So that's 19 points. Where are you going to put your final 2?
The top 2 on the left side.
Okay.
Engine
So-
boost and duration.
Got it. Okay, so improved engine boost 5%, and then last gasp.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Oh no, this captain is Mephala? I don't know.
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have any buffed skills or talents, so it's fine.
No.
Then you just have the ramming flag, which is also fine. That's a good idea because you're gonna, you're a big hull that could always crash into something.
I've done it before too. I
I'm
took
sure
a
you have.
full HP Shikaku with me.
I'm sure you have. Anti-air isn't a bad pick because you're a carrier, so you know you're gonna run into an enemy carrier. So, but speed works
Like the-
too.
I like the flooding chances on all carriers.
The what?
Flooding chance flags on all carriers that have torpedoes.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, the flood chance could help too. If Big O's gonna use them.
15.
And I
It's a
think-
flat 15, so it's very useful.
And I
That's
think
true.
the torpedo planes have a heal. So I would use a heal flag.
Let's see. Where do we see that?
It's not the main. It's not the main focus, so you could kind of skip on it.
Yeah.
You have to open the planes here on the aircraft. Yeah.
Yeah, I got it. So yeah, it does have a heal. So yes, a heal flag could work. The big thing is, we've seen enough of Big O's Colossus games to know that he hits one, like constantly, unless he needs to recycle those planes, and then he brings out another squadron. So it doesn't get as much of an effect.
Time he hit 2.
I mean, hitting the 1 is great if you're in a great matchmaking, but sometimes you get thrown in a match where that's just not possible.
Listen, the first thing the thing I've realized now about Big O is I don't question what he does because it works for him.
It works for him. Dr. Dre, don't forget, I am streaming on YouTube. If you don't like the music, there's no music over there. You can make your own soundtrack while you watch. So, let's go ahead. Perfect. Thank you. Let's
Don't
get
hate the
into...
player, hate the game.
Why the player plays the game.
Anyway, let's get into the
Yeah.
replay.
Wargaming already nerfed Colossus, so whatever.
Yep. What do you got? You're up against a Lexington top tier classic. This is interesting. Top tier 60-month streak. Classic, thank you so much, dude. Your support is as classic as a well-executed naval maneuver. Good vibes and epic plays are all thanks to legends like you. Sailing and unlock the secrets of enhanced armor-piercing tactics. Yeah, bot is crazy. Flex thy loyalty and sail alongside. This is interesting.
No threats.
No great
threats.
AA cruisers either.
This is
Maybe
basically a seal clubbing match.
I mean,
Or at least the matchmaking suggests it.
there's only one destroyer, and you don't have to worry about it that much. The sub, you don't have to worry about till very end. The battleships that's your normal food in a regular carrier, but here, this is your food. And you're right. I mean, there's just the Atlanta with the anti-air, and that's about it.
and in Alabama.
Oh god damn it! It's Big
Yeah.
O. I'm sorry, YouTube.
Alabama, Florida. I think Florida gets DFAA by
It
default.
does.
You get the same problem I get, Big O. You find the best anti-air ship on the enemy team right away in the carrier. The only difference is you're going to make them hurt.
The Atlanta AA is overrated.
That's what happens when you're asleep 10 seconds in a match. Also skill issue, no Citadel.
Pretty snappy, quick turn. Maybe you're aiming a little bit too high there.
That
huh?
was my fault.
Yeah.
That second one was my fault.
I was about to say, either
That?
looks like replay bug or too high aim.
Also, too, don't forget there's the issue with the aiming being off
Yeah.
on the replay.
Yeah, the reticles are always a little off in the replays. Yep.
Yeah, that was kind of a panic drop. I think because you did a lot less damage than you expected on the first one, so you were trying to do a quick follow-up.
Yeah.
Oh well.
That's alright. Now you can go drop bombs on them.
Yeah.
This ship is dangerous.
If Big O lined the second one up properly and was luckier on the first, Atlanta would be likely dead already. Of course, he's suiciding in, so the PayPal option is always a great backup.
Yep. So, I was gonna say too, I might be using my bombers on something else, but you do know where the Atlanta is, and
He just
didn't really seem to care
DC'd
about
two
you, so-
Fires, so that'll let me get another fire on him, a permafire.
yeah, you end up with a sticky. I see that. Now you look at
Yeah.
where Big O's autopilot is too. He set the autopilot to come back and up through the channel, right, so that you can run if you need to.
No, just ahead in that little cove. That's like my go-to spot on this map.
Okay.
I would try to point the carrier towards the enemy, just because it cuts down on your travel time, instead of having to turn the planes 180.
Well, maybe
Uses
he's
a
trying to get
lantern.
frequent flyer miles.
Those are handy.
I thought the U.S. Navy gives out miles for free already.
Whoa.
We are ahead.
And there goes the Farragut.
Your arrows are swift as a whirlwind.
So the radar is down, the DD is down. Now it's just feeding time.
Now it's feeding time. Yep, you got the Florida or the Bayern. You're gonna go for the Florida?
Mm-hmm. It's
Okay.
closer.
It is
That
closer,
makes
this is
sense.
true.
Because if you want to go for the buy, you have to fly.
I
through
don't think
all
he
the
popped the
Florida.
FAA, to be honest.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. What were you saying, Grunty?
I was saying if you wanted to go for the buy, you'd have to fly through the Florida AA as well, so it makes no sense.
That is
Might
a
as
good
well
point.
just drop on the Florida directly.
Yep. So, yeah, your position in that cove is a little concerning because you can't really run from there.
I could I think it'd be better if you didn't commit such a heavy force and it looked like they could break through.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
in this case, like, you have 9 ships over here, including yourself. If your team loses this side, then you've effectively lost the game anyways.
Right.
I mean, I think I tried one other replay where I just stayed in this one spot the entire time, and we won because of it.
I like the position there.
But it might have been on Colossus too.
Most likely, since I know you like to send in Colossus replays.
I think the position is great. I just don't like the orientation.
Yeah, that's
Especially
what I
since
was...
you're winning the side here, you do have the time to actually turn your carrier around. And
Or
just
move farther forward if you
flip it.
needed to.
You'd be
Because
cutting
that's-
down... Like, you would cut down, like, at least 5 to 10 seconds per attack if your carrier was oriented the other way.
And it allows you to easy.
Yeah,
to,
but at the same time, if I'm out in the open and let's say a battleship sees me, oh, I got a very vulnerable citadel.
Absolutely. We talk about how your T-61 just died to a torpedo.
Mm-hmm.
That's... Yeah, you have Hydro, you died to a torpedo. It's required.
Right?
So I do think he pretty much nuked the Otago for his troubles.
Looks like it. Why did you use your... Okay.
May you be pecked by
You hit the Archie
seagulls.
though, you used your engine boost while you were still full engine boost anyway.
Finger slip.
Okay. Got it.
Huh. No rockets against the Cherbourg?
I found that Cherbourgs are rather hard to citadel with the rockets.
Okay.
Too fast? Armored and too fast?
No, not too fast, just the armor.
Worth noting, if you had Cunningham, you've got your 5... No, it's 4 floods, isn't it?
Yeah, 4 floods.
Never mind.
Funnily enough, I got that on him on Conqueror a couple
Good subs.
matches before this one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 sub, 4 floods.
Thank you, Sub.
That's right.
I would have honestly just launched another dive bomber against Cherbourg. It's a lot easier to aim than the torpedoes.
True, but
That frigate sunk like a
It works, but... Then again, bombs would have gone to that as well.
green
You might also want to think about the other side of the map, just because these guys are all clustered up so much now.
Actually, I disagree. With carriers, I think it's better just to hard win one side. In which case,
Okay.
it's this one.
yeah,
There- it's just it's 2 ships on the other side. Like, they're irrelevant for now. So,
Okay.
just hurry up, win this side, then you can turn your death ball over to the B cap.
everyone
yeah,
on board.
SAT beat me for that one. Duh.
Alright.
Also, Cherbourg gamer wording in chat.
Well, what else can you do when you're dead so early because you've sailed to the middle of the map? I mean, look where he died, Foxtrot 5. Like,
Wide open, no cover. Exactly why I'm hidden in this cove.
yeah, it does block line of sight quite well.
Take that place.
It does. It's just like
The only thing that can hit me
Cost
is
him,
the
like-
sub or the CV.
it costs him like 15 seconds on every flight, though.
Right, that time does add up.
It's the main thing I have here. Because it's possible Big O might have done about... He would have fit in at least 1 more strike by now.
May
Yep.
you be pecked by seagulls.
And with the teams being this close, that extra strike can be very useful.
Yep. So you've gone for the Bayern set. That makes sense.
In the air. Let's do this.
Also, you might be able to spot the sub on the way.
Fly for Oakley.
Hey, Mike D over on YouTube. Thanks for the follow.
Here comes the airplanes.
Yeah.
The
Very nice.
armor did not help, did it?
Another good kill.
Your arrows are swift as a whirlwind. This ship is dangerous.
Now your planes are spotted. Nope, there he is. I was just gonna say. So you're probably close to the sub.
Is on the way.
Nice job just leaving him.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I gonna do when he's underwater? It's not like I got a hydro buoy I can drop on top of him.
So
Yeah, but I don't think he was going underwater.
That's exactly.
I mean, like if you would have turned towards him, it would have forced him. But like, I don't completely disagree with Big O there.
so what you're saying?
You're wasting the drop.
I mean, the best way for a CP to handle a sub, wait until it's alone and then charge it. That's what I've done.
Yep. All but the best sub players know how to deal with the auto ASW.
You mean constantly ping so the carrier can just keep hitting me?
Yes. That is how you play subs, by the way.
I mean, how many replays have we seen with me just going after a sub in my CV? Like, dirk.
I honestly, I don't know.
Nice. There goes the Florida.
See, I think that was a much.
If you notice, there has been one cruiser I have not bothered with this entire match.
The obligatory exploding Nuremberg.
The one on your team?
You're you're playing with your food.
In the air. This ship is dangerous. We have to get there.
Problem with playing with your food is somebody else could get to it before you do.
Yeah, but there's only New Mexico left. He's kind of far away.
It's still Nuremberg.
Yeah, still Nuremberg, still vulnerable.
You need to hit it, and New Mexico at max range is kind of a probably no.
Yep. Hey, look, Rob's back.
And then this was another panic drop because I was trying to get the kill quick.
Well, you were hoping he was going to turn the other way, and he didn't. He turned out. That happens.
I would
Well,
have.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm glad he just clicked, realizing it was just like, okay, it's a bad drop. Just let me get to something else.
That's right.
I would have just dropped on the Dunkirk. Once you see.
And
that
then
the-
their
the-
other two
the-
battleships from sea have come to the middle to join the fight.
That's fine. You've already cleaned up your side, so now you can start.
Now, who are you going after? The Dunkirk or the Nuremberg?
Nuremberg.
See, I would have hit the
Yeah.
Dunkirk for resets.
Okay.
Target.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
Dangerous.
Nuremberg is the war crimes answer.
This is the question: do you want the kill or do you want the damage? If you want the damage, you drop on the Dunkirk. If you want the kill,
I mean,
you
if
go
I
for the
death struck the
Nuremberg.
Nuremberg, that would have been an obligatory war crime.
Sure. But the other thing, too, is you just went through a fighter squad, so you just lost a bunch of planes for that drop, right?
No, I think that
Bingo.
was. I think it,
Bingo's
Dunkirk-
fine with it.
Yeah, because Dunkirk only gets what, 2-3 fighters at most.
I didn't
Yeah,
catch it. I just saw you were going through it like you didn't care, so.
Standard is 3 fighters, so yeah. A, you don't care. B, it's your level bomber, so you don't care that much either.
Okay.
I care.
I think he has done a good amount of damage in this game with his level bomb.
And this is when I tell, don't go chasing the Lexingtons. The battleships will just destroy your broadside. And they actually listen, to my surprise.
Wow.
Well,
Kind of
this may shock you, Big O, but if you're not a complete asshole in chat and like tell people something constructively, nicely, some people will actually listen.
I wasn't being an a-hole.
I'm just saying I learned this through my own experiences.
Wait. Puddin', when were you an a-hole?
But no, the question is when
Remember
you
that time I went off
won.
on somebody telling me I bought the Alabama ST and I think I literally dropped 5 F-bombs in game chat on the idiot?
Now here I'm backing up the ship because I want to start moving it forward. But that's when I noticed that, oh, the Alabama has full HP, so I'm just gonna hide behind the island.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would just press W, ram your head into that rock, and just stay there the rest of the match.
I'd charge him. I'd show this guy no fear.
Well, you got the ramming flag. Use it.
Yeah.
Does Colossus even have a secondary?
It does on the back, but they don't work.
I mean,
Really?
the
They
way you
work.
can scream, how good is your 57% torpedo protection now, buddy? While you ram them.
That's right.
Isn't it like 130 millimeters? Like 6 of them?
I thought. Huh. No AP rockets?
I mean, it's Alabama. I'm not gonna Citadel it through the nose.
Well,
You can
he's
still
also.
try to get pens, though.
Mhm.
Like,
Dangerous. This
In the rear.
Yeah. And his he's moving predictably, so you can easily get you can easily line up your runs. I think you do more damage than a Torps here, unless you know his DCP is down.
Also, props to him for like ignoring your planes the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hello? Sure. Take Confederate. Have fun with it.
There's your flood.
you know what I loved about this Bama player? He was kind enough to stay broadside to the fleet coming out of A and to stay broadside to Big O.
He wants it all, baby.
Crossfire.
Oh my god. His engine's out. He's
His
on
engines
fire.
are
Big
out.
O's dropping more
flooding.
bombs.
He sailed across the entire map just to die like this.
Now,
I
you
would
could have...
taken my time on this drop to line
Exactly.
it up better.
Exactly.
That
You
one,
could have
that
gotten
one was a
behind him
clear
and
rocket.
right over it. That was what?
That should have been a rocket strike.
Okay.
I told you, if you would have just charged him, the guy was ignoring literally everything. He would have ignored you, and you would have been inserting dominance while making quality content.
That's right. That's right. Now's the
Wait,
part where you
what?
tell your carrier to go into B, by the way.
Stop saving your teammates. Get your rocket and nuke the Lexington. What are you doing?
No, more team play.
No, 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 no.
Incorrectly, that's what I'm doing.
No. The team play is this. They take the cap, they tank the strikes for you, you nuke the Lexington in 1 or 2 runs. Okay? That is team play.
No, we
I
need
mean,
to
if
get
I
team play
did-
nerfed.
If I didn't drop the fighters over the Ocho, he might have not have gotten the B. And that would have been a problem because they would have won.
What?
You're still
Nobody
up so
plays
many-
to win this game. They play for the PR so they can hit on women in bars.
You're...
Look, if your team cannot take B with 4 ships and somehow lose this one, you deserve it.
Don't look at me. I've seen teams in the league lose it all in a matter of minutes.
Are you all right, Zach?
I hate you.
Did that?
I just got this mental image of some nerd going, I got my PR. Anyway,
What, you don't put your PR on your resume?
I try not to.
Why?
How's
You
that
got
effort
the
work?
PR?
Green dragon in the air.
Hey, look, now your carrier's angled the right way.
3 hours later.
See, if you
Yeah.
had it like that before, right, then you could have just W'd out of there when you knew you were safe.
So, as a side note there, if you didn't go to drop the fighters, unironically, you would have already hit the Lexington at least once.
Right, but I love how he's
No,
keeping him
no.
spotted so the team can see, like, oh, look, there's a carrier, and none of you can shoot him.
Yes, this is what
And
we call
fail
team.
trick shot here.
Is this what we call team play?
I was hoping for a big strike.
It's a Lexington.
I mean, if
He's
it
got
had
good
been like
armor.
a British CV or Russian CV, like Chekhov, named the Chekhov, he might have been dead here.
Yep.
Or Aquila.
Yep.
I don't understand why Big O even dropped here. Like he was
See,
way
look,
too
he just
high
got
to
a big
get...
hit there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know,
but
but he
you
didn't
said,
get the
come on,
kill because he
Kraken.
was too soon. Like,
Right.
what are we doing?
You see, Big O doesn't want to crack in here.
I mean, I'll be
At this
honest.
point, I just
who
wanted
really,
to win.
who cares about the Kraken? The win is a little bit more important. Like, you don't get anything for a Kraken anymore.
I'm there with you. Yeah. I mean, get the
But
win.
you
I
get
would
higher
have totally
PR.
waited there before the Lexington was lower.
I mean, I'm just sad that Big O didn't crack the 160 and somehow still didn't get first place. Like, what the hell did that guy do in first place? Just cap stuff too?
No, shut down
Ochakov?
planes.
Ochakov. Yeah.
Shut
he
down
got the
planes.
sub.
Oh, I got a lot of planes.
Big O's got to bring in groceries. Look at this. Look at this. He pretty much evened damage across all 3 of his aircraft type.
It's actually the most with the bombs because you have to include the fires.
Oh, yeah.
No,
I know.
fires are separate, aren't they?
Yeah, but bombs can only cause fires, so it's effectively bombers. So it's about 70k with bombers, effectively 50 with torps, and then 41 with rockets, which is almost kind of backwards on the Colossus.
Yeah, that's
Well,
exactly what I wasn't
importantly,
expecting.
Look at that 17k or 17,000 spotting damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was Big O just telling the team, I got you. Putting you on my back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't blame you on this one. They're all so clumped up that honestly, just one ship out in the surface ship out in front probably got everything.
Exactly. And like you said, since he's spending all of his time, let's pull up the we saw Big O, you're fine. Let's did I set the of course I forgot to set the render. This one. So we'll bring up the replay when we talk about this, but because as a carrier you're focusing on winning the side, you're not going to be spotting as much. Because your planes are going in, hitting the side, and then going back, and then, you know, whatever. So, hey, Alexans.
So yeah, unfortunately the run on Atlanta was scuffed. Thankfully it didn't matter, but if Atlanta wisely pulled back or just decided to sit in that island north of A for forever, you'd be out of planes.
I don't think he used defensive
what I would
anti-air
do here
fire.
with the groove, like, look how tight he's doing his turn here to get in this groove. Just do a wider turn here, and then you can basically go into that small island nose on. And if you want, you can reverse back into the groove then. It only takes like a minute longer at the start of the game. It's totally safe and saves you so much time in the long run.
I completely agree. Not only in your plane launching and getting to target, but also in your ability to run away if you need to. You have a lot more options. What are we going to put for a title, ladies and gentlemen?
Colossus replay number 7.
I don't know. What about equal opportunity? Because he did, like you said, like almost equal amounts of damage with everything. When this thing is just known for AP rockets, right?
No, you title it Colossus, and then down there, it got other planes, question mark?
Well, that could be good.
It's got other planes?
Other planes. Okay. Triple set Colossus.
Yeah, I think most of the spotting is actually here that he got.
Yeah, it's towards the end.
It is broken down.
Yeah, I can tell you Florida, Bayern, Atlanta, Lexington, Colorado, and Alabama. Most spotting damage is against the Bayern, actually.
So the one that was kind of off on the side until Big O finished off. Now that I think about it, probably the other reason Big O was using more other planes is just because his rocket strikes have not been very effective this match.
That is true. And most of the cruisers that he could nail
I
were
mean,
gone.
yeah. If you break it down, there wasn't that many good targets for the rockets, right? The Nuremberg wasn't even spotted until very late.
Yep.
He got the Atlanta at the start of it, wasn't very
Yep.
effective. He's
Yep.
at the Cherbourg, he knows that it's not gonna work very well.
Yep.
And what's left? Like the leg,
It's a
like
cow.
he didn't go for the carrier. The
Lexington would have been a good candidate.
I don't think it's actually that great against the Lexington, unless you're able to come from the correct side.
Well, I mean, I think this just showcases that while your gimmick or your strongest thing, right, is AP rockets, doesn't mean it's completely useless. Like he did 160k damage, 4 freaking kills, and helped carry his team to victory, right?
Yep.
So I mean, like, you know, just because he knows how to play the ship and he knows what's, he knows it very well. He knew he had to use the other stuff, and look, it still worked out. Just ask Nuremberg, who got bombed to death after he lost all his health to the AP rockets, though.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you guys a 10-minute poll. Let's go ahead and drop this. And as always, thank you very much, Big O, for your support and sending in entertaining replays. And let's leave it at that.
I gotta head out. I need to play some games myself with a friend.
Oh, sounds serious.
Yeah, we're gonna mine some stuff and shoot some bugs.
Nice. So I have a poll up now for you all, chat, to vote on which replay or replays you felt were the most useful learning opportunities. Those will make their way, hopefully, in theory, to YouTube. Okay. So there's 4 choices. There's the Fantastic game. We called that one the Fantastic Torps. There's the Velos game. We called Velociraptor. The Tromp game, which was all about looking at the buffed airstrike. And then the Colossus, calling that Other Planes, ? So you all have 1 vote. This is Chicago-style voting, so you can vote more than once if you'd like. I'm in the process of logging into the game, so I can play some myself, and in the meantime, I'm gonna run a commercial break, check in with the wife for a minute, because I heard what sounded like thunder, but I'm also hearing my wife cutting the grass. I want to check in on her. What?
It is raining out by him, down by me.
Okay. Yeah, I looked at the radar and it looked like it was, like, I think we're right in between 2 cells that are developing. So I'm gonna go poke my head out, take a look around for a sec, okay? In the meantime, if you are able to put in, I'd love to get a drawing done while I've got the commercial break running. And
Oh, it's already done.
We'll be back. Wife sailing a thunder? No. Oh, it's already done? Okay, cool. Oh, Alexins is the one that won. That's where the 5% came from. Awesome. All right, well, congratulations, Alexins. Good to see you, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you've been well. All right, we're gonna do a commercial break anyway while I go check in on the wife. I'll probably wait till Stream Raiders is over and then go take a look. And then my plan for tonight is like, I only have about an hour and 20 odd minutes, so just play some ranked, or if people really wanted to switch to some randoms, we could also do that too, I suppose. I'd love to get a win in my Hatsuharu, though. I think I'm pretty close to finishing grind. Oh my god, I finished it like a... Jeez, I ground way too much more than I needed to. I ground enough so I can do it again next time without having to spend free XP. Almost, actually, almost. Because I got the cork tubes and the hull upgrade to do too. Loyalty token chest in Stream Raiders for those of you who are interested in that. Now's a good time to remind you guys all about Raid. I am still doing that sponsorship for another week, actually, and if you'd like to help me out, it would mean the world to me. Sponsorships are a way that people are able to support streamers like myself without spending any money. And my way of saying thanks to you for doing that is we do an extra giveaway, and then also If you can provide proof that you got us to the milestones, different milestones or whatever, then we'll do an extra replay for you. So we'll make sure to prioritize one of your games. Okay. Also, I do have my rerun channel. During King of the Sea, you'll have COTS reruns there. So if you miss King of the Sea tomorrow or Sunday, you can check out the rerun channel and get all that going that way. Okay? All right. Commercial break's going to start now. I got to walk downstairs. I think I just heard my wife walk inside, so let me check in with her. Ninja stopped actually a couple days ago, ThudTwit. So you can actually get Sun Wukong though, who's another busted champion. Not as good, I'd say, as Ninja, but hey, it's still a legendary champion. He's still pretty good. I need to edit that actually. Yeah, it's in my description because that literally just stopped. The Ninja Returns just stopped a little bit ago. So let me see here. Edit. Take out the Ninja Returns. There we go. So that's on the Discord, and now I have to find my stream elements. Oh, appreciate that, ThudTwit. I have to do that on both my stream elements, actually. So let me run the commercial break now while I do that. Chatbot, chat commands. I have to do commands and timers. Let's see.
Well, it's really coming down.
Is it? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yes, and then once you get to level 15, you do get 2 super strong epic champions. Let's see. So, where's it? Monkey King. I think I'll just do something like that. And then timers. Save there. Okay, now I have to go to my rerun stream and do the same thing over there. How long does it take to get to 12? If you're sitting at the computer and like actively playing it, it'll take you about 45 minutes. My recommendation is you get through the tutorial, get yourself to level 1-6, and literally run multi-battles on that one level over and over and over again, and just do something else. And then come back and see where you're at. And then at the end of the day, you should probably be at 12 just doing that. If you aren't, log out and log back in the next day and do the exact same thing. You just keep doing it till you get to there. It literally takes, if you do it that way, you can do it in 2 days very easily without much investment of time and focus. That's one thing that's really nice about it. I mean, it's super easy to do. It's not like some other games that I've done sponsorships for where you've really had to click through and stuff and focus. So, anyway, I'll be right back. I check in with the wife. Alright, I'm back. Poor thing does not know how to mulch properly. Oh well. She's got the mower so far over, she's only doing about 2 or 3 inches of actual grass. Because it's clumping so much. Alright, people. Welcome back. We're going to continue our grind up the Japanese gunboat destroyer line again. And we'll see what happens. I think the polls are still going for the videos to YouTube, so make sure that you've put in your opinions there. Now this is ranked battles, and because it's ranked battles, I'm thinking maybe I'm gonna go for torpedo reload booster. Look at that, everybody! I'm spending 3 XP. So I'm going to do the torpedo mods here. On my Hatsuharu, I actually went for the guns. But I'm doing torpedo mod because if I'm going to go for torpedo reload booster, then I'm really hard focused on my torpedoes and I want them to live. Yeah. And propulsion, of course. Alright, mountain recommended. You guys really like the Colossus the most? Wow, okay. Fair enough. Tank Buster! Hey, how's it going? Good to see you, sir. How have you been? I need to put a perma camouflage on this thing. Well, maybe I won't. I don't know. I've got so many camouflages. Is there a good one that I can put on? Let's take a look. After I find my flags. Tank Buster, are you ready for COTS tomorrow? Gonna be 2 very long days for me and Puddin'. What do we got here? I could link a King of the Sea camo. That could be kind of fun. Of course, I can just as easily link a community contributor camo. Hope it's as good as last time. Primordial Annihilator. That actually looks pretty good on the Shiratsuyu, huh? Azure Lane Siren. It's okay, too. I've got lots of them. I could also do one of my, Peaceful Skies? No. I could also do one of these. I think I might want to do one of these. Candidate looks kind of fun. I don't like using ones that I have, like, only one of. It'll be better than last time, I think, because it's regional based, so at least for right now. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. We're gonna link this one. We're gonna blind anybody who sees me in game. There we go. I've already blinded all of you guys, haven't I? Alright. Let's see. Colossus won with 3 votes. And Task won with only 1. Nobody cared about the Velos or the Trump. Interesting, because those are the 2 fewer viewed ships. You know, we don't have a lot of those, so. You're in public test, huh, Schmidt? Nice. We have a pink Farragut. That's always exciting. We have Atlanta. They've got a Flint. Okay. Our Scharnhorst 43 is asking for a plan. That's always a good sign. Let's take a look at our team here. Secondary Sharn is nice. Ishmael, who is grinding up the line. Whatever. Okay, Atlanta, so he's got HE damage, which is fine because it doesn't hurt his detection. No flags, though. And he's using one of the special captains, Go or Halsey. And that would be Halsey. Right? Shumfan, grinding up the line. Me. Haida, demo expert on a Haida feels weird. And same thing with no radio location. Dazzle? Ah, here we go. Here's the enlightened build, everybody. Here's the enlightened build. Y'all see that? Ouch. Ouch, that just hurts. That just hurts. Oh well. Hey, good jam. Competitive teammates indeed, Yankos. How are you doing, by the way? So nice to actually be able to play the game again. Hey, Road Fox, how are you? Welcome on in. Good to see you. Happy Friday. All good? Awesome. Now, SAT, I saw you're streaming for COTS. Are you streaming with Bo or are you on your own?
With Bo.
Got it. Okay.
Just EU though, cause for NA I'll be playing instead.
On which team?
Epoxy.
Gotcha. That funky monkey. I've just got a feeling that this guy's gonna just sail straight into his doom here. Please stop right now. Right? Oh, hello, Haida.
Oh. That's unlucky.
He turned on his hydro, so that's great.
And you have a flint and a... Oh. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Farragut, for protecting you against Haida.
Yep. Problem is, I gotta turn out of this spot here. I'm amazed that nobody killed the flint, but whatever.
Did anybody shoot at the flint?
Yeah, a bunch of people. He's almost dead.
I should probably play a few games and practice a little bit before COTS.
You're SAT, you don't need practice.
Exactly.
So if Epoxy gets knocked out, am I still allowed to stream that day? Do you know?
That day, I don't know, but following days, yeah, you can stream them.
I guess I could just ask Fryce later, or one of the other
You could.
orgs.
Well, hello, torpedoes. That's why propulsion is so nice, by the way.
Whenever you play destroyers, always take prop mod.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else you can kind of take rudder, but honestly I run prop mod on everything nowadays.
Yep. Alright, Mr. Atlanta, you gonna use your... No, he already used his radar. Great.
So you're already all set up and ready for COTS when it starts tomorrow morning, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I spent 2.5 hours yesterday putting everything together, and our Haida is gonna lose to an Eagle. Just let that sink in for a moment.
2.5 hours.
Yep.
Oof. Although this time we do have a few extra new tools to play with, so that's could be useful.
Hey, look, there's the Flint. Hey, look, there's the Haida. Hey, look, there goes the Atlanta.
Your team is not doing a good job.
Nope. I mean, the Haida losing to an Eagle. Technically he won, but still, that's a loss.
With the amount of HP he lost, well, he did die anyways.
Mm-hmm. Look at our Sharnhorse up here, just hanging behind the island. That's cute.
And he doesn't have HP somehow. Yeah, unless you death strike 2 people right now, it's kind of GG.
Pretty much.
NA starts at 2 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock Pacific. If for EU, it starts 9 o'clock Eastern and then 6 o'clock Pacific.
Welcome back, Wolfie.
So if you want to watch EU COTS, you have to wake up early. If you just want to watch NA, it's in the afternoon.
I mean, this isn't the weekend to get up early because there's nothing given out.
Is there nothing given up?
Nah.
Nope.
No drops even?
Nope.
Nope.
So, I mean, you can just completely skip COTS unless you want to hear my sexy voice miscall everything.
Or
That sounds
you
exciting,
can
actually.
Yeah. But if you still need more than just put in voice, you can also stay for the codes.
So I only give those to winners.
Of course, the Sharnhorse decides randomly to turn. Really
Well-
don't understand these opponents, but whatever.
Well,
And I don't
time
understand
you
my
to
team
hunt the
for that.
next game.
So, he actually fired torpedoes at me? That's cool. And there I go.
Up your top charges.
What a
Top
crappy
charges could have
team.
saved you.
It's the worst team I have seen in a very long time playing ranked. Like, they just know what to do.
Just
Oh, well.
think, this is your first game and it's all downhill.
Well, I mean, if I lose that star, I don't have a star to lose in the next game, so I really don't care. I'm just here to grind these ships. Then after that, I thought I'd just try to have some fun and play, like, Sharnhorse 43, other secondary spec battleships, just, you know, throw my face into the keyboard and roll it around a bit.
Oh, like a
You know.
Florida or a California?
You know, something where I can just not care.
And
Because that's
just
what
to
that's what I run into so much in this game, right? Like secondary.
It's like the most brain dead option possible.
Exactly.
And don't worry, in about 1 month, right now people are jumping on PTS and finding out, hey, wait, we can take German ships into operations. So imagine what's going to happen next month when the patch
Wait,
hits.
you can always take German ships into operations.
But now you can take more.
Sorry. Yeah, all the high tier ships now.
Mm-hmm.
I can finally play my Torpedoes Black?
That's right.
Yes.
Like, check this build out, right? Why would you put your 4th point skill on the heel instead of manually secondaries for the start? Like, that's just terrible. This is fine.
Well,
Ish.
right now I'm staring at a Buffalo here that has torpedo lookout system and no concealment whatsoever.
Mm-hmm. Yorkie's
And he
grinding,
does-
that's fine.
Yeah, this guy has 14 points.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to go any further because I need to preserve my sanity for tomorrow.
That's going to be one of the differences when we talk about builds that will probably actually work tomorrow. But that's fine.
You mean like I want to burn
Oh.
but don't want to burn?
Hey, speaking of all set for tomorrow, I just realized they haven't put out the CSVs yet for tomorrow for NA and the logos.
Yeah,
also-
just for-
Yeah, and they also haven't put out the streaming the mod pack.
They haven't?
Not that I saw, unless it was done while I'm streaming.
Nope, I have not seen it either.
I don't know where the Atlanta is, so I'm not going to do what my Z39 did and go into the middle of the map and get myself raffle destroyed immediately. Oh, look, there's the Atlanta. What do you know? Oh, right there. Hey, there's a torpedo hit. Might as well use my
German
guns. Lots of detonations tomorrow? Doubt it. You
No.
might see one if you're lucky.
Detonations, like, dead flags are... I think all of the builds come with, like, flags and the Wargaming recommended build. So you have to actually take off the dead flags just to, kind of spite yourself.
Mm-hmm. This 43 is just gonna charge in and die to a Minsk.
Well, he deserves it.
Ironically enough, the Minsk missed, or were those the other ones? Maybe those were the Heinrich. Something wrong with this song?
正面にタナトニウム反応を感知回避する
What the hell is this song anyway? Is this your doing, Puddin'?
What? No, I haven't played any songs.
Oh. Thank God it's Friday is the title. Oh, there goes one of the Scharnhorsts. Which one was that? Ah, that was a one that was actually properly spec'd. Oh, nose! Radar!
Who had radar?
How many guesses do I get?
What?
The radar ship?
Oh man, this is unlucky.
That's alright, the radar's over. Now comes the part where my Charm 43 here completely ignores the Heinrich, gives him broadside the whole time. It's almost like I've seen this happen before. Unspot, hey! Welcome on in, dude. How you doing? Well, thank you. How was your stream, my friend? Welcome on in, everybody. Good evening, Captain Biggles. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Lord Zath, a North American community contributor for World of Warships. We're playing World of Warships right now. Ranked battles. It's always fun. And we just got raided by Onspot. Onspot is a streamer who does Civilization. He does a lot of tournaments and stuff. So if you like Civilization 6, it's definitely worth checking out and tossing a follow. I'm gonna shout him out again. I think that's the right one. Hold on a second. We got the I'm gonna skip it in honor of our raid. No offense to whoever requested that song, but I'm gonna skip that now. But anyway, welcome on in, everybody. It is T. Okay, cool. All right, so here once again, we'll shout him out. There's a clip of him screaming Civ 6. But like I said, he does a great job with all of his tournaments and stuff. Be sure to check him out. And yeah, those of you guys that came in on the raid, you are more than welcome to hang out. We do have some giveaways for World of Warships. You have to be a follower to be able to enter those, okay? You need to type in the you need to follow and then type in chat !ticket.
Hello there.
Welcome back.
Not gonna be back for long. Dinner's gonna be ready soon.
Peace.
私たちの勝利が目前よ。まあ、私がいるんだから当然の結果ね。
We're just gonna follow this guy around for a bit. I don't want to blow up my guns because then he'll shoot at me. We'll see what happens. FR-25 Dev strikes the York. Oof.
なかなかやるじゃない。
And Prince Idol sees some torpedoes. Oof, 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 oof. I think I'm gonna be greedy. We're greeting this. We're greeting this.
You got the HP to spare, so.
Damn right I do. And I'm outside of his secondary arc.
このままじゃ。
Of course he turned, jerk. Oh, you're gonna tick away and die. Bye bye. Ta-da!
敵戦艦を撃沈。ナノマテリアルによる修復完了。
I guess I'm gonna have to go kill the FR-25.
ただで済むと思わ
Thank you,
ない
Wolfie.
でよ。
Such a shame. You have to go kill the enemy.
Well, the thing is, we don't even have to, but our team is just allowing it to happen. There's the 43 just sitting there bow on, letting the 25 farm him for a time extension. He did just use his DCP, so if he gets set on fire, he's gonna burn out. And I say that, and I see all these shells coming in, and he's not being set on fire again. Oh, he got the heal off. He'll be fine. Unfortunate for us. Because that's less damage that we can get, but it is fine. So that's
Well,
my
be
first win
careful.
in the Shiratsu. So I'm thinking, let's just go have some fun. That work for y'all? I'm gonna play some secondary battleships. I did lose my star in that last game. And credit where credit is due. I'm in the people that helped me get a star. Atlanta got 666. It's funny.
Complimenting people seems kind of toxic.
Why?
You're trying to make the game a happier place.
How dare I?
Yeah, how
Pretty
dare you.
much.
Oh, look at that. The Chumfan barely beat me. So that means I now get to report all the people that lost me a star last game. And there's balance in
Good.
the force.
Balance, as everything should be.
Now, some of you might say, oh, well, Zath, that's not appropriate. That's not very nice, etc., etc. The way I look at it is it keeps me from being salty. It keeps me from saying bad things in chat and instead focusing on just good vibes and all that kind of stuff. Exactly, Driftin. Eat. Screw me. And Vega Valdez, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Just like Thanos. Yes. Perfectly. Perfectly. Yeah, never. Yeah, whatever. How much karma do I have? I have 4,710 karma.
Damn!
Jeebus! People like me. That's all? People like me. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to play some German battleships because I want to take Lutyens out and play with them. You sank me in WoWs last week, huh? Nice. Mohicans! What's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome on in. Vega, what game was it? What were you playing? What was I playing? If it was during the week and it was ranked, it was probably me trying to play my one game because what I'm trying to do is play, like, just get every day, get enough to get my second daily mission done here, which I think is 500 base XP. I'm cheating? Absolutely. When I go into co-op, I ask if anybody wants a compliment, And then I always compliment them back, and they compliment me back, and it works out. You're good enough, you're smart enough, and doggone it, people like you. Hey, why not abuse the system? It's smart play, exactly, Wolfie, exactly. Okay, so I want to play secondary battleship and not think. Do I want to play secondary battleship? No, I'm going to start with the OG Scharnhorst. And then we're going to work our way up from there, I think. I don't think I feel like playing 6s. Alright, go through Luntians, do your worst. Yeah, it works, exactly, it works. Karma where the points mean nothing. Well, yeah. Kinda does, doesn't it? I'm gonna do the flex camo that'll blind everyone. You were happy with 439? That's a pretty good karma. I know of one person that has more karma than me, and that would be Flambass. See, Kilo, that's part of the reason why I don't care about farming karma, because it doesn't do anything. If it did do something, it'd be a different story. People have said, why can't it give you more super containers, blah, blah. Once upon a time, warships, they actually gave out camos as a thanks for not getting, like, chat banned and stuff. So, whose line is it anyway? Yeah. Exactly.
They gave up on that fairly quickly. Oh, look, you have positive karma. Wow. The 6 of you that know how to farm the system are the only ones getting anything. Now we just get more reports.
Yep.
As it's always been intended.
You can farm by sync dropping with your clan mates too, sure. If you play well, you get minus from your opponents. If you play badly, you get minus from your friends. That's correct, Ankos. Actually, one of my favorite screenshots is where I was complimented and reported. I got complimented once and reported twice. At the exact same time, I got the Like a Pro achievement. And it says something like, did you learn how to do that in ranked battles? Why, yes, I did. And if you didn't see it, I went back to port for a minute, and that's because there was a carrier in the queue. There were 2, actually. So if I can dodge the carriers, I will, because I'm playing a battleship that isn't exactly anti-air battleship.
I wish I was allowed to take screenshots of my greatest achievement of getting reported 23 times.
Damn. 23. How'd that happen?
Somebody made a video about the Stalingrad when it was in testing, and I just happened to be playing it after it came out.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to mention any names about SAT.
I probably know who released that video. There's like literally one person that would do that.
Yeah. But I mean, I think it was Trap, and I parked in the middle and just like, okay,
yeeted
do
everyone.
Your best to me, guys, and they just couldn't. Like, nobody could do it, and everybody reported me. While saying such nice, kind words about me.
Yeah, Mohican, so far, Wolfie's been doing a great job of DJing. If you're not up to it, that's perfectly fine. Please feel free to just chill, relax, enjoy the vibes. This is, of course, a safe place for you and everybody else here. Except submains. No, I'm kidding. It's Cthulhu says I can count my reports on one hand. Impressive.
Yeah, and we mean submains as a joke. We actually mean CV mains.
Aren't they the same thing?
They're like the same. They're like 2 sides of the same coin.
Strange, and I always thought it was funny. In co-op, when I would say, "Hey, if anybody wants to, if anybody want to comment," and I'm just here to get rid of them, right? Because you get so many a day. Why not toss them out? Give them away like candy. And my favorite response from people when I ask that question is only if I earn it. And I'm thinking, earning a compliment in co-op? What? Viking, yes, ask as many questions as you would like. Synop. Hate being in the middle because it's going to determine for everybody else where they go. We'll see what happens. We have a Lehardy and a Farragut. They've got a Gata and a Mahan. Mahan's pink, though. Sinop is grinding it. Arizona. See, this is why I have my Zath chat about commander efficiency. Oh, we have Well Done Commander in here, and there's Atlanta Black. Okay, well, he's gonna farm himself to save a star, so I have to win this. We have Weimar ourselves, who's in a farming build, too. So those two might cancel each other out. That could be kind of fun. Hardy's grinding the ship. Eric. Oh my god. What is it with Farragut's today, guys? What is it with Farragut's? Dinner time.
Don't know.
All right. Okay, so we have... Cool. Our Farragut doesn't know where to go, so he's just going to follow the other person around like a lost puppy. Cool.
Yeah, understandable.
Don't always succeed, but you do try. Try to find at least one person per battle to comp. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Viking GB, I still haven't heard your question yet. Type away. Hopefully it's not a giant paragraph, because those take a while to respond to. Okay. You played for 3 years. Claimed many super containers, but in that time, you've never received a premium ship. Is this normal? Yes. Premium ships in super containers are pretty darn rare. Don't look to super containers to ever win a premium ship. Consider that a very big surprise if that happens. You're far better off looking for ships in other containers.
Even if you get one, they're most likely not going to be very good.
Yep. Yep. Oh, look, I'm detected because there's a destroyer that went to the B cap.
Enemy force detected.
43. Okay, then ask your one more question. Sag, no fire. Watch, he's gonna get a fire on me right away. I think that's AP he fired at me though. There's the Weimar. Oh! There goes the Weimar. Wow, that was impressive. West Virginia opening up. Okay, so they are doing the apes together strong strat. Oh, even with the gate over there? Wow. It's impressive. What is my fire chance? Like, really? That's 9 main battery shell hits and no fires yet.
All stations retreat. Attention. Reporting a target position.
Yep, relax, buddy. I'm coming.
Affirmative.
Hello, fire chance? No fire chance. Probably should have shot the 44. That's all right. Still no fires. Lovely. 43 is engine boosting. Okay, well, that was probably the Arizona. Our Farragut is using his main guns. Okay. Still no fires. Time for some sleep? Alright, well, good luck in COTS tomorrow. I can't remember, Biggles, if I'm doing one of your games or not. I think I am. Oh, that's a detonation. And there's my first fire of the game. Let's go.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Finally. Got a fire.
Enemy battleship sighted. Enemy cruiser detected.
There's the Gator.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Fire, please? No fire. Just a Gator, so on the bright side, I don't have to worry about torps from him. He's worst fire RNG I've ever had.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Entire KG, yeah, mine was great. I had great fire RNG on mine. But I just had terrible fire RNG. Like, the worst. Weimar torpedoes, OP. And I figured the Weimar's gonna come around and kill him. And you might even get a kill on the Miyoko, too. That's a huge hero play if that's the case. One fire, 53 main battery hits, y'all. One fire. Oh my god, he got it. That's cute. That, wow. And now it's the 40, just, wow. Well, I might as well use up a heal now, because I got it. Oh, cool, but somebody else can get a fire on him. I got a lot of people to compliment this game, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Yay, rank 4. Yeah, Weimar, spin up. Well done, Commander. Yeah, that hurts. He didn't even have a commander skill. I don't think he played with a commander. Oh, pain. Okay, well, that's one Scharnhorst. We're gonna move on to the next. Oh, that's true. I do have the IFHE, so maybe that's part of it. Chat, I need to hit the bathroom for a sec, so I'm gonna run to the bathroom, run a 3-minute commercial. Where are we at on timing? I'm going for another 30 minutes, so we'll do the giveaway in a little bit. All right, I'm gonna run a commercial break now. Hit the bathroom, come back, and we'll get started with our next game. Okay? Stay tuned, everybody. Oh, let me go to the stream raider so you guys have something to play if you want. Right. Uh-oh, Drifting's here. Watch your words. Nicely done, you guys. And look at that. Almost just in time for our next game. And no mod pack yet for COTS. That's cool. Great, I'm in the middle again.
As long as they're not doing it like 10 minutes before the matches start.
Yeah, they'll have some courtesy. They'll do it a half hour before.
Yeah, that's more like it.
You got Night Rod, Greg, and Belfast on the enemy team. That's great to see.
Battle starts.
Ooh, Sharn B. Do you think they'll release Sharn Horse 43B?
I mean, they might as well. It's a fun ship.
It is. I'm kind of surprised it was that fun, and it's certainly one of the most. It's actually one of the most popular ships right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sad though, because the original Sharn Horse was pretty good when it came out, but this is kind of like the power creep version of it.
It actually is, yeah. Pretty good setup on the Gneisenau, Captain. Should have. Well, I say that, and then I look at the first two one-pointer skills, 1 and 2 point skills. Heinrich, once again, why would you go and ignore manual secondaries as an option?
Yeah.
Helena is grinding the ship line, that's fine. Adds over, perfect. Welcome back.
He took another 3-point skill instead of a 4-point skill, so that's on him.
Yep, that's okay. Moss at least is built to try, and Lehardy is also built to try, and they are both going headlong into the B cap with 0 support. This is good. Against an Atlanta and a Belfast, both of which have radar.
I feel like playing ranked is like the fastest way to turn to the dark side.
Dark side of what?
Cookies?
Pepperoni pizza.
Dark chocolate is worth going to the dark side for, though.
And cookies, yes.
Atlanta! Get him!
I had AP in the barrels. Silly me. 1 ricochet. Yeah, what do you know? The Atlanta radar. And look, there's our Belfast friend.
Ew.
Working fries. Huh?
Ew. Try hard.
Indeed. All my shells tried hard to miss. We have an ACAT in the Sea Cap or Jervis, one of the two. Be nice to know which one.
Torpedoes,
Oh, look,
get
torpedoes.
Historically accurate German ship. Shells completely whiff everything.
Mm-hmm.
ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
And well, that time they actually hit.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Yeah, but did they hit because you meant to, or they hit by accident?
Right. Ranked the Sanity Reverser. Whatever. There you go.
I'm kind of surprised their front guns cleared that island.
No, right? Makes me want to try again.
Hey, that was good. Do it again.
Ma should be hydroing, but he's not.
Is it on cooldown?
No.
No comment.
Indeed. There you go. Now you've hydroed. When you're out of range
Well-
to help. That's good.
It's the thought that counts.
It is indeed the thought that counts.
Tier 7 is not bad, but that's more just because of expectations. Tier 10, you expect people to supposed to know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Tier 7, at least there's an excuse of, well, the guy's inexperienced.
Good job, German
Nice shells,
gunners.
by the way.
Yeah, you saw that?
Direct front.
Alright, well, let's see if I can dodge these torps. Yay! I don't think this team really knows what they're doing, but we've said that before.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target. Torpedoes, direct front.
In ranked, I don't think... There's literally like 2 people that know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, everybody get off my rear. Hey, Admiral Evan.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes, direct front.
Just woke up. Cool.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Why is everybody, like, literally on top of me?
Apes together strong.
Yeah, big apes together strong. Oh my god.
Reporting the target position.
One Akatsuki is going to ruin this entire side.
Possibly.
I find that Akatsuki is more of a hidden gem. Like, yeah, her
She's a fun boat.
concealment for she throws out 10. She throws out like 10-kilometer torps every minute or so. It's actually quite insane.
Mm-hmm. On the other side of the island.
And I think the 3x3 racks are actually better than the Kagero's 2x4s.
I would absolutely agree with that.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes to port. Ship is on fire.
Goodbye.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Hey, Lamau. Scharnhorst 43 shoots you, completely misses dispersion.
Problem solved, sir.
What's the music playing now? I don't know. Once again, I'm stuck with this Prince Heinrich right next to me.
He's giving you moral support, okay? He's doing his best. His best may not be very good, but he is trying.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes, direct front. Water airborne.
Clean up, maybe I can spot something.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Hey, look, the Jervis.
Ship is on fire.
Hey, look, the ACAT. Good job, Prince Heinrich.
Pretty good ambush. One problem is, now you've got no way to deal with the Akat.
That's right. Sure, there's one way to deal with it. Oh, cool. I took a torpedo tube out from him. That's exciting.
Problem solved, sir.
I'm excited.
Yeah. Problem solved, sir. You know what that means. Oh, look, I'm on fire immediately after.
Could be worse. Could be on 2 fires, like in about 5 seconds.
I could be flooding.
Is that perma? If he lights one more fire, you die. But I think you'll make it out just fine.
We shall see. Meanwhile, our Leigh Hardy is just using his guns.
Lit tired.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. Your team still needs a few more kills, though. They are down on caps. Helena is unfortunately running from the A cap.
Me torpedoes are lay broken. Yes, exactly. Look, I mean, look at this Leigh Hardy. Like, he could just go and kill the ACAT, but he doesn't want to.
Oof. Yeah, HP-wise, he's actually at a slight disadvantage. I could understand. At the same time, he needs to man up.
Oh, he's about to man up and die because he went in front of the island. Very smart. Very smart. Good destroyer play in so many battles in ranked here today. Oh well, whatever.
It's not over yet. Once you kill the Sharn, and if you could kill off, like, one other ship, you might be okay.
Yeah, I just need time to heal. It's my biggest problem.
Oh no, I exclusively tried to bring that here, Cthulhu. The problem is, I also try to explain when it's a good time to farm damage and when you should play for the win. With prioritizing win, of course.
Absolutely.
Other players, well, they see battleship, they shoot, and they just remain average because that's all they could do.
That's all they know how to do. And that'll speed up the game. Right, exactly. No, you're absolutely correct there. And that's why the Belfast is, like, the ship to progress in ranked. Because it's got the smoke to hide from battleships and farm, and it's got the radar to spot the destroyers and kill them. Well, good. I'm glad you got stuff sorted out. We still don't have any mod packs or anything like that, so there's that to worry about. But, you know, whatever. From one battleship for the entire game finished 100k, I think they did good. And the reality is they didn't, and they lost. So, it is what it is.
But I got Unicum PR, so it worked out in the end.
Right? Aww. To start, I guess. Alright, who do I get to report? Oh, look, everybody except for the Flint who sat there and farmed. This is what we're talking about. This is exactly what we're talking about. The Flint did, like, next to nothing but sit in smoke. Well, let's do it again. Dream Raiders is ready. Let's go with that.
I hate teammates.
You know what? Actually, I'm going to go with a different ship because I only have time for one more. So I'm going to play Azure Lane Prince Heinrich because I can put Luyens on and do Luyens. Because why not have Scharnhorst with Hydro? Works for me. Normandy way back when? Template? No. I don't want to think, but I want to have to, like, you know, try too.
If you scroll back far enough, you can find the replay.
Loyalty token chest was a success. Let's go. Remember all the embarrassments you sent in? Well, hey, you know what? You learned because of those embarrassments, didn't you? Wow. Oh, look, carriers. That's exciting. Oh, and subs. Double exciting. I got all the fun on this game, guys. At least I have workable AP shells.
Battle starts.
Is this the Most from last game? No, he actually has a build. Hood, not so much. Ooh. Oof, that's a cringe build. That's a very cringe build on the hood.
That is a 250 game player
Yeah.
build.
Okay, apes together strong. It worked last game for the other team.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
Let's see. Ocelot. Learning the sub. That's great to see. A lot of people grinding ships in ranked. Needs more cruisers. Well, that would be helpful, wouldn't it? Should I just blitz through B, Hydro Blazing?
Yes. That is the best play. You can't. They can't stop you all.
Enemy battleship detected.
Oh, Nelson exists. Oh well, I got some good hits on the Synop, so there you go. Go gadget secondaries. In a little bit.
Torpedoes dead ahead.
Look at our hood. What is the hood trying to do? Look at the hood.
That was a great.
Oh,
want
and
to-
then Nelson hits me for a double fire? Come on, game. Really? You're gonna do,
Do you
this?
want? Do you want
Jesus.
the answer to that hood question? Because I don't think you do.
Problem solved, sir.
I mean, he might as well be AFK.
He is. Well, you could throw torps in there.
Not a bad idea. I always forget I have them.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Not
11
engines are up?
I wonder if you could actually Citadel.
Nope. So far, nope.
Nope. I
job,
don't
Hood.
think you're... Let me go see what your guns can pen here.
Critically damaged.
Enemy destroyer detected.
All forces provide cover for that target.
Or the Independents could just have been, you know, smart and running away, but that's okay.
That's not allowed.
Not allowed indeed.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Well done,
Okay.
Independents! That's why you play carriers in ranked.
Work.
For all the compliments?
Oh, he's getting plenty of this game, let me tell you.
He's getting Australian compliments.
How does that work? What the hell's up with my guns? Seriously. Jervis?
Oh,
Torpedoes direct front.
is he in your hydro?
No, he's smoked and ran.
Unlucky. Well, your hood suicided in.
Well, yeah, and the sub killed him. It's hilarious. It's a good thing this is my last game.
So when are we getting to the fun part?
Tomorrow morning.
I didn't say the pain and suffering part.
All stations.
No, you said the fun part. The fun part's tomorrow morning.
Alright, but more importantly, when does the fun start tomorrow?
8 a.m. for me.
Okay, and where can I find what matches you're covering?
Well, you're gonna have to wait because
Somewhere.
we're waiting for the mod pack. They haven't fully worked out the schedule yet.
GG.
They gotta make sure that the replay for the replays of the replay works too.
Mm-hmm. Wow. This team.
Ship is on fire. Torpedoes to starboard.
Special.
Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes to starboard. Torpedoes astern.
I thought I saw a bad team before. I thought wrong.
Problem solved, sir.
I told you it was all downhill after the first game.
Yeah, that's all your fault.
I blame Rob.
Ship is on fire.
He wasn't here.
Oh, okay.
Giveaways got messed up.
5 overpens. 5 freaking overpens. Unbelievable.
Well, your team's doing so badly, it may not matter.
I mean, I've never seen such a bad hood player setup before. Like, what the heck were we even looking at there? Makes no sense.
You don't want to know.
Like, I just, you know, it's bronze, it's ranked. People gonna do what people gonna do, but I mean, that's
even for players that don't take the game seriously, that's still kind of cringe.
If you're not gonna take the game seriously, then play co-op. There's nothing wrong with that, or play operations.
In fact, it's easier to do operations next patch since you can take your high tier ships.
You know, I wonder if that's why they're doing that. They're trying to find a place for people to go like him that just can play and not care, you know?
They're trying to throw a bone to the PvE community without expending that much effort. Like, all they did for the operations was just scale the HP and change the spawns a bit. I mean, it's nice and all, but I also prefer I hope they release more maps in the future. That being said, I don't know if that's going to happen because there were a number of vocal people that weren't happy with the D-Day event, which is kind of sad. It's like, oh, Wargaming isn't releasing PvE content because, lo and behold, people are giving a fair amount of negative feedback.
Right.
It's like, okay, Wargaming is just not going to do it because it sees in the feedback, oh, people don't like it.
Please just end this game. Thank you. Moss telling the scone, smoke if you've got it. Does it all. Doesn't it?
He's a mode man, okay? He may not have the best memory.
My star was saved. My star was saved, guys. I want to do another one. I don't want to end like that. I want to do another one.
This is how losing streaks are formed.
No, it's just I have time, and I'm sorry, but I don't like to leave on a bad note like that. Sounded better in your head? What? What sounded better in my head? I think what are we doing for dinner? Oh yeah. No, I have to quit after. I have to quit after this one. Leftover Jersey Mike's from yesterday.
Okay.
And nachos, which I get to make, or my wife can. I'm gonna go talk with her real quick and let her do. I'm gonna do one more and then sign off.
Okay, this is
Gonna hit a commercial break too while I'm doing that.
literally Civ player mindset.
All right.
So, did you get permission?
Kind of important that I did. Oh, look, the same Synop is on the enemy team. That's great. And it's the same map as before. Yeah, one more turn. Just one more turn. Okay, this time there's no... Okay, this time there's no destroyers, and there's just battleships. There's 4 battleships. 4 battleships. Alright. What happens? Mohican's got the... Okay, perfect. I was just going to ask about that. And the test
does
coach
he have
thing is
access to the sheet?
Mohicans does not know. He's not... He's a moderator, but I never gave him access to that, so... I'm
He
going
needs
to
to whisper me.
disable the auto giveaway thing, because it's clearly not working. Sag. This is actually a really good matchmaking for this boat. We'll have to see how we can play it out. I've got torps to worry about from each of those cruisers. How's it going, Smile Crow?
All right, you're all good to just end and go eat yourself.
Yay! Thank you.
Enemy force detected.
Our hair's going sideways. Maybe? Maybe? Wow, 1k damage. Woohoo!
Alright, assume toilet bowl formation. Or, no, actually, never mind. Most of your team's going C.
Yeah, the bigger concern I have is the fact that the Synop is on the other side. Nelson's over here.
You could YOLO that Surrey.
That's the plan.
Okay, well, that Surrey is gonna die.
Torpedoes, direct front.
Quick, use your ASW on him. I saw it in COTS once.
Torpedoes, ahead. Torpedoes, direct front.
Are we going to play how many people can we fit through this one channel?
Yeah, pretty much. And there goes our Budioni. Death by the Surrey. Prince Heinrich.
Well, trading Budoni for Surrey is probably a good idea. Oof, Renown's in a bit of a problem.
Well, he decided to go in front of everybody, broadside, so, you know, that's a well done GG right there.
Miyako could just pop out here and just throw torps at the very least.
He could. But he's not. Oh, we got the same hood on our team. Damn it!
Oof.
No, this is a different
Alright.
hood. Okay, well, whatever.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
What are you doing, Miyoko?
Now he wants to do it?
Now he wants to do it.
Classics ranked team. Yeah. The correct play was literally 1 minute ago. Now he's just suiciding for free.
Mm-hmm. Here, have a Citadel in the face, buddy. Don't play that ship. Bye.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh my god, and then... well done! Hard to make this stuff up, y'all. It's very hard to make this stuff up.
Alright. That's 3 ships. Good job.
Yeah.
Well. Okay. Fortunately, the enemy wasn't quick to switch their guns around, so... Got all your torps off, nuked 3 ships for the price of... nothing.
1. Oh, hello, Hobart. Time for my shells to all miss again, right?
Oh no, worse. Overpens.
Overpen, 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 overpen. Fortunately, I have AI-assisted gunners that, you know...
Chat GPT, gunners.
You got it.
Hobart's done for. What's he gonna do?
Hmm? Yes, shoot AP at me, bud. Bye.
Our victory is in sight.
We're gonna win again!
We destroyed an enemy cruiser.
That is really unlucky.
Alright, well, we got all 3 caps. Nice container. What'd you get? What'd you get? What'd you get? All the cool kids are doing it. I like being able to play Loot Yens in ranked now. Now that I've changed up his build a bit and stuff like that. So, you know, it's fun. Why not? All right, Miyoko and Atlanta have some compliments. 10 tokens. Got it. Okay, yeah, because it was the colorful containers, right? Wasn't that what it was? I think it was the colorful containers. Good. Okay. Awesome. Well, chat, guess what? We lost, we 50% win rate. But we did save a star or 2, so we did still make progress. And, you know, whatever. I think that's the important thing to understand when it comes to playing ranked battles. When you hit that button, there's no expectation of winning. So, you have to be willing to lose. And if you're willing to lose, then there you go. Have fun. Find a way to have fun. I can't believe I'm saying that, but find a way to have fun. Chat, tomorrow morning, early, King of the Sea EU, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time is when I'll be starting. We'll have, I don't know if there's COTS drops or not. We'll have something going on. I've got special prizes to give away at the very least for King of the Sea. So definitely check it out. You'll be able to see some fun stuff. I'll be casting streaming the next weekend as well. The following weekend is uncertain, so we'll have to see. But for right now, at least, the plan is tomorrow and Sunday, both weekends. I am also planning on doing an after party and streaming after COTS. I don't know that I'm going to be doing any replays, though. Hope you guys can understand. I'm probably going to be pretty tired, and I want to make sure that I do people right with replay analysis and stuff like that, and I'm not, you know, whatever. So I'll probably just look to play some games afterwards, play some more ranked, just hang out and relax. And if there are COTS drops tomorrow, it's a chance for you guys to get those drops. If there aren't, it's a chance for you to get any leftover COTS containers or whatever it is we're giving away. I don't know. Okay. Putin, SAT, am I missing anything since y'all are still here?
No, I'm just in the middle of a game.
So if you just want to, if you want to just watch the NA coverage, it starts at
1
2
p.m.
o'clock.
Central. 1, yeah. Go ahead.
1 p.m. Central, 2 o'clock Eastern, or 11 a.m. Pacific.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
gonna say
there are no COTS drops this weekend in case you forgot that.
We talked about it earlier. I'm still hoping against hope that there are, but we'll see.
But at least there's codes giveaways, so it's still worth your time to watch and at least enter for the giveaway.
No, because then how do I win these codes?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna say it like this too, guys. If you're debating which to watch, EU or NA, honestly, both are great. EU is going to be probably the most interesting because of the wide range of skill set that's there. But the first day, especially of King of the Sea, is always entertaining. It's always fun. Everybody's coming in. They don't know what's going on, how everything's going to work. There's ships that have been banned right off the get-go. There's 2 bans per team. All that stuff. So it's gonna be interesting to see how all of it plays out, and I think you're gonna really have a good time with it.
Yep. First day, you're here for the crazy antics. Next weekend is when you see the super serious stuff.
And to be quite honest, with all due respect to all competitive players out there, but by the time you get to the very end, it's boring as all hell because the exact same lineup and the exact same players are playing the exact same way, and whatever team comes up with it, they're going to make it work. And if you're over on Europe, good luck because we all know who that is going to be. If you're on NA, I gotta say, the NA bracket at the end of the day is going to be probably more interesting, although there's a few favorites out there, of course. So I think by the time we get to the end of regionals, NA is going to be more interesting to watch than EU. That's my personal prediction. So we'll see what happens. They should change the rules on the first day to make everyone take Black Swan on Ocean Epicenter. Okay.
I mean, for serious suggestions, that could be a weird exposition match. Of course, I don't think any team would accept it.
Yep. All right, everybody. Well, thanks again for being here. We're going to go to the ending screen here. And I need you guys to toss over recommendations for who to raid. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in today. Huge thanks, of course, to the people who resubbed today. That was Classic Lib and Michinimus. Appreciate you guys for doing that. Thank you to our newest followers as well. I'm going to be making a poll, you all, so you just tell me. Okay, they're back. Ruzo? Okay. Your back is 47. Yes, thank you very much, Mohican. I'm looking for somebody in the World of Warships category that has 100 or under 100 viewers right now. Okay. So their Bach 47's got 16. That will absolutely work. If you see anybody else there that you would like me to consider sending you off to, please post it in chat now. You're going to see some links popping into chat as well. These are things that, other ways that you can support me, of course. There's the YouTube over there, so you can always check out the YouTube streams. And those of you tuning in on YouTube, big thanks for doing so. This will be extremely important tomorrow, guys. I'm going to try... Lady Torpedo, okay. I'm going to try to, of course, set things up so that you guys don't get stuck watching commercials. But there's always a chance that you will. So that's why I recommend you watch me on both YouTube and on Twitch. So if an ad break starts, you can still catch over there. Don't forget, I am also doing Raid. You can support me with that link. And my rerun stream is still alive and well. We got 45 people over there on that stream. So feel free to check that out if you'd like. I'm gonna have reruns probably of okay, so leave Lady Torpedo. Fine, no problem. Drop that then. I'm gonna go ahead and you know, be doing the reruns of King of the Sea coverage from tomorrow and Sunday. I'm gonna put those over on the rerun channel so that you guys, if you missed King of the Sea, you can catch up on it and see what you missed and stuff. That's the plan, at least. My cunning plan. Highfire would be a good option. Yes, I saw he was on. Okay, let's add Highfire. Highfire I got to meet in person at TwitchCon, and I'm going to be meeting him again at this coming TwitchCon. So I'm excited about that. What time do I start tomorrow? I start tomorrow at 8 a.m. Central Time, Elusive Spider. All right, poll started. You've got 3 minutes to respond to that poll. Hey, Kremoa. Hopefully you see the poll now. Everybody gets 1 vote. And you can always use channel points to get additional votes. You'll join. Yeah, it's going to be early, Elusive. It's going to be very early. You saw my link above for Fabletics. You can support me there as well, and Fabletics and stuff. I think I've covered everything. There's always so much to talk about at the end of a stream. Is the Russo even streaming right now? I don't see him on the list. Oh, he is streaming. Okay. Oh. How you doing, Cremo, by the way? Vote for the rerun channel? I mean, I suppose I could have put that in there, but nah. You're good? Awesome. Glad to hear. Whoa, we got 67 people over on the rerun. That's amazing. We'll create our giveaways if there's over 50 watching. I'm glad to hear you're good, Kruma. Mohican, if you're still here and listening to me, it was really good seeing you, and stay in touch, man. Oh, chat, I forgot to ask you guys, did everything sound okay today? Microphone, game sounds, etc. I should have asked, I forgot. Put and stick around if you don't mind at the end. After we go get off here, okay? Mike sounds fine. 500 sounds good to you? Thank you. Okay, I'm glad to hear everything sounds okay. Discord audio sounded okay too compared to me. Like, Puddin' and everybody else weren't louder than I was doing replays and stuff. Whoa, 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 somebody just dumped a whole bunch of votes in for their Bach. Okay. Well, I was all ready to raid over to Russo, but we'll switch it over to their Bach then. I'm gonna put a customized message up in chat. And there it is right there. So if you want, copy and paste that raid message for their Bach 47. I'm going to use this opportunity because I always forget Well, for one, I'm gonna exit out of warships.
I have a custom message for Thurback.
Uh-oh. It's not like good scrub or something, is it?
No, it's just one
Okay.
word.
I can close a couple other things. Oh, Lumia. I wanted to... Discord volume is good. Awesome. Thank you, Lucius Spider. The reason I asked that is because I have to I have a limiter in place for that, so I wanted to make sure it was all set okay. So I'm gonna stop my HUD now, and I'm gonna turn off Lumia over here. So I can turn it on for the rerun. All right, see you guys later. There you go. All right, stopping the stream. YouTubers, take care. Thank you.